Hello, 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 hello. Hi. Hi, Corey. Hi, Nug. Hi, Mega. Hi, Nuz. Hi, Lotus. Who did that? Rando, thank you for $5. Can we get Koi Beta Jumbo Rando? Thank you, thank you, thank you. It's not my birthday, but thank you. Hi. Let me chug my beverage. I'm back. Also, I thought of a fun idea, but I need you guys to tell me if it's actually a good idea or if it's bad. It's probably bad. Okay, you know how I wanted to hire somebody on Fiverr to teach me how to do something? I found this lady who teaches you how to play chess. Yeah. And apparently she's really good. I thought that'd be fun. Or Pokemon would be cool. We could do like a thing every week where I try to find somebody on Fiverr to teach me how to do something. Yeah, but Pancake, now I got the Fiverr angle. I can be like, oh, I paid somebody on Fiverr to do this. But I don't know how to play chess very good. Or well, I guess. Is that the right word? Hi, Yomi! Thanks for making that edit. That was so nice of you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And Steven, thank you for the 100 bits.
Hi, Billy. It's me. I have come once again. How are you?
I'm good. How are you? Or well. You're so stupid. We don't have crab rave. Hi, Nano! Nano, am I allowed to ask you something privately? Okay, that sounds inappropriate, but...
Almost a whole year of Berry.
I wanted to ask you about something, but I don't know whether to DM you on Twitter or DM you on Discord. That sounded really bad. Oh, hi, FOMO These Nuts! Okay. Let's hope I'm not spinning the wrong way. Okay. Florida has a chess association? Really? Steven, thank you!
Everything good for now. Happy face.
Oh. Hello, everybody. Hello, Madre. Hello, Sonic. Hello, Vanny. Hello, Unreal. Hello, Jordan. Hello, Arikaku. Hello, everybody. Hello. Today, we are gonna watch some videos. After we're done watching the videos, we are gonna go and play this game called Unolingo. I think it's like a scary Duolingo game. Would you guys rather learn Spanish or Japanese? I look extra white today, do I? Is my shader off? Oh, thank you so much. Thank you.
Yet no, when I think of Duolingo but horror, I picture something like Follow the Sun by MP.
Well, this is like a horror game where the Duolingo bird keeps trying to kill you, but you have to like answer questions and stuff. I don't know. I think I saw Cypress play a little bit of it, so I thought it would be kind of fun, so I thought I would check it out. I just saw the giant Duolingo bird and I thought, that sounds great! Yeah, it's kind of like Baldi's Basics, I think, but like learning a language. Adam, thank you for the
Is this that octopus VTuber I've heard so much about?
Yeah.
What was her name again? BerryCrepe?
BerryCrepe, nah. But I hope you guys are doing very good today. And I have been starting to do some stuff secretly behind the scenes. Things are getting moved around a little bit, so I'm hoping that the new cameras can be started a little bit sooner rather than later. And I decided that I'm gonna start, don't get scared, going outside. So I signed up for an intro to Pilates. So I'm getting an intro to Pilates. Then I also kind of want to learn how to play pickleball, because there's like a pickleball court sort of kind of near me, and I kind of want to try to like get into doing something like outside and like getting physically fit and shit, because I want to try to be like at least a little bit more active so we can do more fun stuff when I have the cameras, like do backflips and shit, or like maybe at off Kai I can like run around and not get tired. I'm trying to like not be inside all the time. So I thought that would be, I don't know, something to do. I don't know. And I'm hoping that if I go to the classes, I can maybe make like a girlfriend, not like kissing and making out and Frenching, but like somebody to hang out with. I think that'd be really nice. I'm trying to make friends as an adult. Bobo, thank you for the bits.
When are you going to the court and start balling? You need to learn to dunk on fools.
I wish I could dunk on fools. I am really, really, really bad at basketball. Thank you, Pamela. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, I need a ball. Ooh, ooh. Pickleball is hag-coded? Is it? I thought all the kids were playing pickleball now. Not like I want to play with like kids, but what I'm trying to say is I thought it was like the new cool thing. I don't know.
The standard Astartes bolt gun fires 75 caliber exploding bullets that can penetrate armor before exploding.
What?
Don't mess with Space Marines.
I won't. And Misky, thank you for the 20 gifted. That was so nice of you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Can we get 20 crate beats in the chat? Bah, 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 bah. I think the reason I realized I should go outside a little bit more is because yesterday I got to Ascension 10 and Slay the Spire, and then I went, now what? So now I need to like have something else to do. I'm out of shit to do. Yeah, now I gotta do something else. Now do it in multiplayer? That would be kind of fun. I think the only bad thing about Slay the Spire multiplayer is like some of the bosses just get like cranked up like crazy. Like, who's the guy with the giant tentacle that goes in your butthole on the first level? And Vanta! I think that's his name. Dude, that shit would suck in multiplayer. It probably just stacks and stacks and stacks and stacks and stacks and stacks and stacks. Go outside, are we going crazy? No, I'm not going crazy. I'm trying to like get my mood up. Because I was telling you guys before that I was kind of like going through some shit, but nothing crazy. Not trying to like be like a trauma farmer or anything. But I am the kind of person where if my life feels like it's going in like a weird or bad way, I'm like a solution finder. So I'm thinking that if I just have stuff where I'm not like bored and I have things that I'm working on and like, I guess, I don't know, like fitness goals or like doing things outside, then I don't think about bad stuff. And I think that's better. No, not alcohol, not alcohol, not alcohol, not alcohol. No, not alcohol, not alcohol. You're so stupid. So close to 100. Thank you, Axel! And Fuck, thank you for 60 blue guys! Is today EMP11 day? I don't know, maybe? I mean, I'll get around to it eventually. I tried that, wouldn't recommend. Yeah, I would not recommend that. Do not do that, do not do that, do not do that. I'm more, what else was I gonna say? Oh, I should be here today, tomorrow, the next day, and on the weekend, I might be going out with my girly friend.
Tonight, I'm going to...
I have played Trees Hate You.
All by myself for the first time.
Have fun!
I was going to go alone a few weeks ago, but plans changed last minute, and my dad met me there. Today, I'm actually all
Oh wait, that's good.
I won't watch your stream in public though, because people will stare like something's wrong with me.
Wow, what do you mean? Do I leave the impression on other people in public that I'm weird? Don't answer that, don't answer that, don't answer that. What's up? So, this is what I was also thinking for, I guess not this week. It depends on whenever they can come in. But I'm going to go on Fiverr. I'm going to hire a lady to teach me how to play chess. I think that'll be fun because I have no idea how to play chess. What other ideas I write down? Oh, I wanted to do another stream where I try all of something. So I'm thinking that we could try every Pop-Tart or something. I think that would be really fun. I still want to do karaoke on Fortnite. And I also asked a beautiful lady to come and play Digging a Hole game with me that just came out. I think it's called like Pratfall. I asked somebody to come and play with me. I won't out them in case they say, no, you're weird. But just know that I asked somebody that I haven't collabed with before to come and play. And the last time we had DM'd each other, I was looking at our Twitter DMs, was like years ago. So it's gonna be like a kind of cool reunion. We haven't like done anything together on stream and we only ever talked privately, but I think it'll be fun. I think it'll be fun. Another friend slop is at the stream. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Sounds nice. That's what I thought too. What am I burying? Like 3 bodies. It shouldn't be too bad. No, it's not Pokemon, and it's not Queso. No. Rookie numbers, only 3. Aether, thank you for 4 months. You make it a great video the Denver Aether. Thank you. And XCon, thank you for the 300 bits. Thank you. Ew, stinky. But I hope you guys all had a great yesterday. And if you didn't, let's have a good day today. Yeah! Hi, CT! I started playing League recently. Do not play League. Do not play League. I am begging you, please. Can we get Kentucky Ballistics to help on that? Dude, he's so cool. I play gacha games, unfortunately. Oh, you're fucked. You are fucked. Play Dota 2. I like Dota 2 because it has the little donkey guy, right? If I had a good date yesterday, am I allowed to have a bad day today? Sure. If that's what you want. Oh my God. Guys, I need people here who can help me figure something out. I want to have my dad on stream again, and I want to play a game with him, but I'm trying to find a game that we could play together. That's simple, not too much, is fun to talk on top of, and isn't too intense. Pragmata, is that for 2 people though? New Thomas game, is it fun? See, I was thinking he could teach me how to play poker because I don't really know how. But I'm not sure if I have to ask my dad, hey, do you want to gamble with me? Do not play Cuphead, really? Make sure to fix his mic. Yeah, I'll help him. I'll help him fix the mic. Minecraft, I could get my dad to play Minecraft. He's never played Minecraft. I could teach him how to play. Wait, what?
I almost got into the first fight of my life today at work.
What happened?
I wasn't the one to instigate it, but I was partially to blame. He was the one who escalated it to a point he didn't need to. Thankfully, I was able to hold back and not sock him in the fucking.
Whoa! What happened? Oh my God, what could have possibly happened? Thankfully, I was able to hold back and not stop him in the fucking mouth even after he shoved me. For reference as well, I am 5'10", 230, and he had some brass balls. Dude, why are you guys fighting? Look, this is why I don't get in fights, because I could kill somebody. Nobody messes with me because I'm way too big and way too strong. Yesterday was my birthday. Happy late birthday, Dano! Happy birthday! Dude, I'm working on being strong, okay? Portal 2 co-op would be funny. Wait! I could ask my dad to play Portal 2! He bought me that game when I was a kid. And I remember I would play it at his house on the beanbag, but he never played it. Dude, I might ask my dad to play Portal 2. That's kind of a good idea. I played that when I was a kid, and sometimes he would come and watch, but not really that much. But he just knows I liked it. But I haven't played Portal in a long time, so I kind of already forgot them. God, man, thank you for 25 months of tier 3. Can we get 3 more pieces of chat? Thank you.
75 to go.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Coffee. I hope you're good. I hope you're having a good day. Well, Portal to co-op is hell for me. Wait, is co-op Portal bad? What happens in 100 months? He explodes. Meg, thank you so much for 6 months in advance. Thank you. Can we get 6 great beers at the trial? Thank you. Meg, you did not do that. Thank you. As soon as I join, it goes to an ad. Is it in an ad right now? Dude, I fucking hate Twitch sometimes. What do you mean you just got here and there's an ad? Boo, Twitch, boo! I don't have that emote. Hi, Lemon. Hello, 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 hello. Boo. Okay. For the stream where I'm a fat fucking chud, not this time, but next time, I want to try to eat all of something like we ate all of the Oreos. Should we eat all of the Pop-Tarts next? What's a brand with a lot of something that is good? Thank you for that fat fucking chud. Thank you, Ernie. Beep bop boop, beep bop boop. That sounds like a horrible idea. I've done it before. It actually kind of gets you off of eating like shit because I ate every single Lunchable and I used to eat Lunchables every day after stream. But once I ate every single Lunchable in one sitting, I never, ever, ever, ever ate a Lunchable again for like 3 years. It made me nauseous. I stopped eating it because I was tired of it.
I believe I also
let's try all the
speak for
soju.
chat when I say I would love to have your dad participate in my experiments.
Oh, Mewhawks. Mewhawks. I'll ask my dad. He might actually like that. Oh, no, thank you so much for 100 bits. How are you? Hello. Dude, I also updated my Tomodachi yesterday. I drew this outfit. It actually looked pretty good. I can show it to you. I guess before we watch the videos if you want to see. You should try every alcohol. Yeah, that's a good idea. I'll have to run downstairs and grab it, but you guys like when I go up and down the stairs, so I'll do that before we watch the videos. Also, Lotus, thank you for 11 months. If you get a great video, the Lotus, thank you. I'll show you. I'm playing Tomodachi. I like Tomodachi Life. Dude, has anybody played this game came in my recommended on Steam? It's like a BMX game. It kind of looks like Trials, but you have to like drive in a race around other people, and I think it's like popular on TikTok. I think it's called it's like 2 letters bike or something like that. I haven't. It's like 2-letter bike. Something. Bye! Thank you for 22 months. That's the week. Thank you. Me? Me? That was kind of scary. Thank you. What about the struggle meal idea? That's a good idea too. Dude, I'm just trying to come up with some stuff that we can do this coming week that's like fun and creative. I was just trying to like save all my creative ideas for when I got the tracking finished, but since it's like taking a little while, I might as well just like do it now. I don't know why I read it like that. You. But we should probably just get started anyway. Watch a prison meals video and then make a prison meal. That's a good idea. Anonymous, thanks for gifting Steam. Can we get a quick beat to Temple Steam? Thank you, Anonymous, thank you. You should try every berry. That's a good idea too. Okay, I had this crazy idea, but I need you guys to follow me along. Does anybody know anybody who's selling breast milk? I want to try every milk still, but I don't know where to get that. I'm just trying to try every milk. I was gonna go buy them all from the store and I realized I was missing one. True. Thank you, Ivan. Well, I just want to try every milk. I just don't. Oh! I should get formula! Oh my god, wait, you're actually so smart. I didn't even think about that. Okay, maybe next week we'll try every milk. Yes. And then, what if I just take a scoop and then I like donate the rest of it? Like, I don't know, I don't need that, but I would like to try every milk. It's not even close to the same. Wait. Are you an expert? How do you know? Wait, how does everybody know? It's not as good? How do you know? Oh, he remembers. Oh, okay. That makes sense. Why are we talking about breast milk? Okay, this is the plan. I'll explain after this TTS, but you guys have to promise you're not going to judge me.
I don't know this for sure, so look it up. But I think buying the real thing is illegal.
Yeah, it is. It is. Except in Japan, it wasn't. And I was gonna do this in Japan, but when I went on the website to buy breast milk in Japan, it put a bunch of pictures of very sad babies, and it was like all of these babies are very hungry. And then I didn't buy it because I felt really bad that I was stealing from the babies. Okay, but I was gonna say, I want to try every single milk and like rank them like 2%, soy, breast, you know, but that's gonna have to be formula. And then afterwards, since I'm lactose intolerant, I wanted to play a rage game until I shit myself. But okay, maybe I need to think of a better idea. This is like way too much. Okay, yeah, that's a really bad idea.
Well, we will judge you, so it's inevitable.
Yeah. Thank you, Saber. Thank you. That is a stupid idea. Okay, so should we just play chess with somebody? Is that better? Wacky, thank you for the bits.
Try every kind of laxative tea until you poop yourself.
That's a good idea too. I'm a new viewer. You really like to play with your hair a lot. It's because this model is broken, so if I don't move it out of the way, it gets stuck in between my breasticles.
Dream idea. Minus the shitting yourself part.
Oh, yeah. I actually just watched The Voice today. What if I trained to play chess with somebody that I paid on Fiverr and then I played you guys after?
What could go wrong?
Oh, good idea. Let me go knock door to door and ask if there's any mothers in my neighborhood. That's
Barry,
a great idea.
I'm normal. Also, Barry, does someone know where I can get breast milk? And now you can see why I said I won't watch you in public. Oh.
Okay, I forgot you were watching me in public. Or I told you guys, I'm getting into Pilates. Maybe I can ask somebody there.
Breast milk.
Oh, teach me to make it? What?
You wanna have a taste of breast milk? You could always ask Farah. You know, your wife.
Yeah, I can ask my wife. That's a good idea. Oh, okay. So this is what I'm thinking for the chess stream.
Try breast milk. Just do it. We know you do worse things, so it's all good.
Worse things? Huh? All right, I'll take one for the team and go get a girl pregnant. Please wait roughly 10 months for your milk to be delivered. Okay, there was something I had to say. This is what we're gonna do for the chess stream, so listen up. I'm gonna find that lady on Fiverr and I'm gonna pay her to teach me how to play chess. But for like a skill assessment, I'm thinking we play chess raw, okay? Just me versus you. Then I get the class, and then I play you after again.
Abridged as you walk up to a new mother. Let me get some sip.
Good idea. Good idea. Like, so we play chess, then I get a lesson, then we play chess with each other again, and we see if I got any better. Is that a good idea?
Just curious.
Thank you, Robo. Yes.
Is the color of your blood blue? Would you
Maybe?
show us what it looks like live, as well as say what it tastes like?
What?
What's worse, that or stealing milk from babies?
I can't donate blood. The last time I tried to get my blood taken, I projectile vomited and passed out. So I stay away from that. I can't. What type of chess and what rule? There's different types of chess?
Gonna speedrun that body cam video for breast milk. Make sure it's interesting for us to react to.
Yeah, let me do my best. What are you in for? Sucking titties?
What do you like to do?
Play chess. Drink breast milk till I shit myself.
Let's play chess.
Okay, maybe we take out the lactose intolerance gaming.
Because it is a horsey.
Oh, cute!
I like the queen piece because it has big booba bazonga baba baba boo ba.
I would not say that. I would not say that. Guys, as an amateur, is there a very steep learning curve to pickleball? I'm trying to get like a sport hobby that I can do to make adult friends. Is pickleball hard? No? Not really? I might try it then. Because, like, the racket's like 20 bucks.
You can buy milk and drop a bread on it. And
Oh,
there's
good
bread milk.
idea.
You say breast milk?
Yeah.
Oops, my bad.
What was that? Ho, ho, ho. Don't I go to the gym? Yeah, but I'm trying to, like,
This was multiverse
talk to people. Good idea. Good idea. Like, I would say nowadays, the gym is a very silent experience. And I like it that way. But I'm trying to, like, get into a hobby so I can make, like, girlfriends and, like, do stuff. Does that make sense? Like, most of the time at the gym, I just kind of keep to myself. Kristen, thank you for 1,500 bits. What the fuck? Thank you.
Bad
I think that would be good.
A
Yes, I love bad jokes.
magician said he could vanish from thin air.
Okay.
When he went to prove it, he said no, dos, and then poof, he vanished without a trace.
You're so stupid. No, we need comedy night. I told you guys I want to do this where I open up a Discord call and you guys all tell me a joke, and if you make me laugh, I'll give you 20 bucks.
Penny Wop.
What the hell is even that?
Pickleball is not for old people. It's like the new cool thing. Trust me. I'm gonna get 100 bitches
You could
playing
do
pickleball.
mercenary work on the side, you know, travel the world, meet new people, and kill them.
Whoa! I'm not doing that! Also, my headset's about to die, so I'm gonna swap it out really, really fast. Do not freak out. Fizz, thank you so much for 2 months giving me to thank you! Is the 20 the same type of money as the dollar you owe everybody in chat? No! Dude, I also, I was sewing yesterday. I'm getting back into, like, doing shit. Ugh! So on and so forth. Proud of the trad wife VTuber. No, it's for my gloves. I had to sew my gloves together. Isn't sewing a thing old people do? Okay, so since I sew and since I want to play pickleball, now I'm old. Okay, what do you guys think of Pilates? I'm trying to meet some attractive women. I feel like Pilates is attractive women shit.
Sewing and pickleball. We should put on the Criterion collection and a Hanna-Barbera channel for you.
Thank you. Thank you, Momo. I'm not old. I'm not old. I'm not old. Take dance lessons. Okay, like, I don't think... Actually, I would kind of want to take dance lessons. I'm going to be honest with you. I think it would be really cool to do like a 3D live when I get everything set up and like do some dancing and stuff. I would take dance lessons. Captain Cabbage, thank you for 4 months. You made a great meet. Thank you. I would take dance lessons. That does sound cool. I think so too. I'm just trying to do more like physical fitness shit. I think it's fun. And in like a group class, I feel like you'd try harder instead of like being by yourself.
Milk from the source and well, old, not yet, but quite old, yeah, already 350 years.
Oh, thank you, Steven. Fitness gram pacer test. I was gonna do that on stream. I thought that'd be kind of funny. And I wanted to do a stream where we did like a what's the word? Human benchmark assessment stream where we do the fitness pacer test, take an IQ test, take a gait test, take autism test, take like every single test I can find online, and then I can like get all of my scope. Like I want to take every test. Brain damage test. I don't think I have brain damage. I actually don't know what blood type I am. They didn't tell me after I vomited all over them. I don't know.
Try MMA. I would pay a lot of money to watch you getting ragged doll.
I kind of want to try to do like a self-defense class on stream where I hire somebody and then also I can have a prop of like a guy and go boom!
That tells you which Uma you are and how much you rate on the autism scale.
No, I would take that. I would take that. Also, Chef, thank you so much for 10 months. Thank you. Give me a great meal. Thank you.
Barry, you're damaged.
What? I am not. I am not. Hire someone to come beat you up? Okay. Stay with me here. And listen up. Would this be... Okay. Let's say I find somebody in my area teaching karate or self-defense. And with the cameras, I actually have 2 mocap suits. So I would wear one. And could I tell the guy teaching me to do self-defense to wear one? And then we do it on stream? Do you think I could convince somebody to wear a mocap suit in my house? I think that could be fun. Maybe. Well, not a guy, because then he's probably just gonna like put my legs up and go like pop and beat the shit out of me. Maybe I can find like a girl.
You could record motion capture data for your own BerryCrepe fighting game.
Oh, that's a good idea. Maybe I gotta find like a girl.
Don't give him the stinky one.
No, I'm not gonna give him the stinky suit. I have a new suit. I think that's too bizarre of a request. Okay, there's people in my area who do hibachi. Could I hire somebody to come to my house and like put on a mocap suit and teach us how to do hibachi? Is that a less of an ask? That might be a better ask. There's a chance.
Other midgets in your area.
Whoa! Wow! We don't say that anymore! Oh, hell no! You get me in trouble!
This is the police. We're searching for a serial breast milk stealer. Oh, she's there.
I got the grenade.
Fool, you throw the security clip.
Thank you!
Find a trustworthy girl, cause a guy would be hard to beat
Whoa!
out. How
Oh.
give her the sweaty suit?
Steven, you're on the line! One day we're gonna execute you!
Since you're in Florida, I'm pretty sure they'll do it anyway.
Oh, good idea! Or like, what else is like... Okay, well, let me... What's something that Floridians do? If I wanted to have like a Florida day and stream it, or like a Florida vlog, what is a Florida day? Okay, no drugs. No drugs. I want like a Florida. Yeah, Florida was Florida. I don't have an alligator. We could eat every public sub.
If you do, it would be worthy. I will do it for all that comes after.
Ah, thank you, Steven. Stealing cars and
Florida
wrestling
has many
gators.
wrestling
True.
schools. There's too many wrestlers from Florida to list.
Are you serious? Could I find a lady at the wrestling school to come to my house and wrestle me? And wear a mocap suit?
I mean, what do you do normally? That would be a Florida Day X, but no drugs, please.
Yeah.
For your own safety.
Thank you, Victor. Thank you. It has to look like the GTA 6 trailer. I agree. You can have anything with enough money. Okay, guys, let's do a subathon where we raise money to get a woman to come to my house and beat me up. That might be a good subathon. I can be honest, that actually sounds pretty fucking cool. Be for real, that sounds really cool. I'll see if I can find anybody, and then I'll message them, and then if I do find out a price, I'll tell you guys, and then maybe we can do like a sub goal. I think that'd be pretty badass. But I have to wait until I get the cameras fixed. Raise the timer, get her ass beat. Does Coco doesn't live in Florida. Well, I mean, my dog Coco does, but not like Coco Nuts. Coco Nuts doesn't live in Florida. Shut up, Steven. 100 subs for an RKO. Dude, I've never been RKO. Does it hurt? Yeah, that's like Wisconsin. Look, if you guys give me like... How often would I have to take Pilates to get in shape? And play pickleball? If you give me till like probably June or July, I could probably get fit enough. What the hell, Lotus? Why? Dude! I will find a woman to beat me up right now. Thank you, Lotus! Giving it 50 great pieces of chat. Thank you, thank you, thank you! Thank you! Take up jogging? I jog every morning, but I'm trying to do like a group activity because I feel like it pushes me a little bit more to work harder because I'm a little lazy when I do stuff by myself. I don't know how to explain it. Like, I get motivated in a group setting because I don't want to look like the worst person there. I guess it's like shame motivation. Oh, shut up, 5! Don't we all want that from time to time? They have that in Japan. I'm thinking next time I go, I'll probably go to the bar where they like slap you. I think it'd just be kind of a funny little clip. Victor, thank you!
On stream and got excited and gave 50 subs, probably all.
Well, the lady teaching me chess... Does anybody know a chess VTuber? That might be a better place to start because then I won't have to like go on Fiverr and like, I guess bother somebody and like explain it. Are there any chess VTubers? Pharaoh is a chess VTuber. No, chess! Neuro? Dude, that would be fucking awesome, but I don't know Neuro, but it would be cool to have Neuro teach me how to play chess.
The Go Mad diet? It's the diet where you drink a gallon of milk a day?
Ew!
Any other bloat maxers in chat?
By the way, this is
nasty. Thank you, Mama. BerryCrepe is the best chess VTuber I know. You have very low standards. Barry, how do you get the gym motivation during injuries? I got 2 different injuries on each leg and I want to go to the gym so bad, but I can't. Maybe like just finding... There's like classes that are like adaptive classes. Is that like the right word? Like there's like classes where they like change the workout for people who like have an injury. I don't know what they're called though, but I've definitely seen them at my gym.
I think I'm going to explode. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
No!
Never mind.
Oh, phew.
In that case, you are a big dumb.
You're so stupid.
Very called when the scissors fighting happens. Thanks, Glaze.
Glaze? Wait, what? I mean, what the hell are you yapping about, ding dong? Okay, I'm gonna go up and down the stairs really fast.
Just came to stream and heard.
I'm going to get a woman to beat me up.
What would they think?
Probably based. Okay, I'm gonna go grab my Switch really fast. I'll be right back. I busted my knee on Mia's baby gate. Okay. Oh, 5, you nasty mother sucker! NPC. Okay. Also, I never had to have baby gates for Coco, but Mia is crazy. Is it because she's a golden retriever?
If
They
you
are
suffer
like
from blood loss or
dinosaurs.
from trauma, we're gonna need to find other octopi blood and organs to donate for your hospital aid. Also, if you bear
I'm vibrating.
I'm just trying to help.
Thank you, I appreciate it. 1 second, my legs are broken. Let me recalibrate. I'm vibrating.
Barry, I got a fart.
Ew!
Much better.
I'm glad you feel good. Yeah. Okay, that should be better. Sorry, I was like vibrating. Yeah, she's a demon. Coco was a good baby. Mia is a very, very crazy baby. She is insane, man. And she eats, like, a lot. And I will, like, portion it out for her so that way she doesn't eat too much. And she acts like every single meal she's never eaten a day in her life. I don't know. I remember I was a kid when I had a golden retriever. But they are crazy. Oh my god, I had a Newfoundland when I was a kid too. Yeah, she a glowing baby. She growing up. She a glowing baby. Oh, let me show you my outfit.
BerryCrepe reacts to partial derivatives. Multivariable calculus.
Okay, we are not gonna react to calculus. Okay, let me put my Switch in and then we will check the island really fast and then we'll go watch videos. You guys are all gonna type sure, but I got 100 in my calculus class. I know you're not gonna believe me, but I believe me, and that matters. Vtuber teaches you math would go viral. What about how about I teach you guys how to take a shower? Can I make a PowerPoint teaching you how to take a shower? From you? Okay, you might be onto something. Okay, that's pretty hypocritical. Okay. Let me switch over. Guys, I don't choose to be in the stinky suit. The stinky suit chooses me. What the hell am I supposed to do? No, it will not be live action. Yeah, you're right, Tubby. Oh my god, Tubby, you just reminded me of somebody. There was a guy that used to come to stream a lot before he said some wild shit. His name was Chubby Dante. He was funny. Okay, let me shrink you guys down a little bit.
Joke's on you.
What?
I shower daily.
Liar!
I'm a Discord mod and those guys are normally nasty. That being said, people are gonna say sure now.
Sure. Sure. As funny as Fart Booty? No, I think Fart Booty's the funniest.
Life on that suit.
Probably. We should take that microscope out that I was using before. Oh my god. Guys, should I go to the arcade after stream? I was kind of thinking about it. I don't know. I kind of want to play My My. They close like super late too. I was thinking about it. You want to come with? Should I just use my phone and just do some like shit ass hand cam? I probably could have done that back in the day, but probably not now because I don't want to get robbed.
Bathroom. Her legs.
Ah! Oh! Wait, what game did you guys want me to play with my dad? Portal? Would you guys rather me play Portal or Minecraft with my dad? Or Pokemon? Or Halo? My dad likes Halo, actually. We could do the Halo campaign. Honey Pop? No, I'm not playing Honey Pop with my dad. Inappropriate mother sucker. I think Honey Pop's actually banned on Twitch. Oh, wait 1 second. Can you see this? What the? I can see why. What the? I was trying to get out of this so that we can refresh the day. I just want to show you guys my outfit before we go watch a video. Queso! Oops. How do I refresh? Fuck! I always take a screenshot.
Wait,
Oh,
what's
I do that all the time too.
Was it that weird game Mark played?
Did Mark play Honey Pop? Is that real? Look at my cool new outfit. Watch. I just want to show you this. I did this yesterday.
Congratulations.
What?
You are lucky visitor number 5.
I am? What did I win? That was it?
Huh? Top banana? How are
I
you?
think I did a pretty good job. I had to use my finger, but like I think I got the bow pretty good. Unfortunately, I had to do 2 sleeves because they don't have like an asymmetrical design, but I think it turned out pretty good.
Chat, I know it's silly, but I get a little jealous when Booby hangs out with other people. Ha 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 ha.
You guys don't hang out with Blueby, do you? Do to you? You don't hang out with Blueby, do you? Oh! I saw something that I wanted to show you too before. He's dead. Where's Walter? Walter? Look what I got for him yesterday. I didn't even give it to him because I wanted to wait until you guys saw it. Walter? Walter? Oh, there he is. He's pissed. Oh, is he all right? He's so cute and bald.
Hello.
Hi.
I'd love to eat something that you made yourself.
Oh, he wants Faithful Sheriff.
Oh my.
He loves the Faithful Sheriff! I should make the blue rocks. Okay, I did get this for him. I wanted to see if he liked it. Do you think he'll like this pizza? No dipping sticks, though. I don't know if that'll, you know, mess with the value of it.
I'm afraid I'm not that.
What?
I always make sure to eat a well-balanced, nutritious diet.
Damn it! I just want to see him grab it. I think this will look really cute. He don't even... He doesn't even want it. There we go.
Jump scare.
Thank you, Ivan. Okay, that was really loud. You want the pizza? You want the pizza? That was really loud. It seems they're looking back on the best moments of 2026. Chat, best moment of 2026? Okay, let's see what the new pizza, the new supermarket is, and then we'll go watch videos.
Welcome.
Oh, I love miso soup! Truffles. Okay. Grilled Pacific... Sorry? What the hell is that? Sorry? Sardines?
Thanks for shopping with us.
Average Publix prices. Also, I haven't looked in the restaurant yet. Look, they have like a Caesarea. Oh, and gotcha! Is this not just Caesarea? And the drink bar! Wow. Who should we pull in there? Okay, I'm getting addicted now. I gotta go. Let's watch the news and then I'll leave.
This is me news for the 23rd of April, 2026. Here's some news that will put a smile on your face and
I need that today.
in your eyes. Earlier today, while Coco was pulling weeds from her field,
Coco, what are you
doing?
doing?
A flock of sheep. Although she was initially afraid the sheep wanted to eat her, as it turned out, the sheep were luckily only interested in devouring the weeds she had collected. Coco told our intrepid reporter,
Hi, Fruit! How are you?
This could be the beginning of a beatific friendship. We asked residents for
That's
their
me!
reactions. I'm absolutely flummoxed.
News like that certainly keeps
Is this
you
crunchy?
on your toes.
Thank you for watching. I'm Aqua, and this has been the 12th.
Why did it get crunchy? Okay, no more switch. This shit is fucking crunchy. Okay, here we go. Now, let's go watch some videos. Came from YouTube, a guy say, you're still loud.
If
You're
you make
still
your
as
dad
loud
on
as your
this
digging in me
island,
twin.
You should have your me feed him something obscene and tell him, Dad, I made you some and...
Okay, Romo. Dude, what was I gonna tell you? Oh my god, I've been getting this comment on the YouTube channel. It's actually making me laugh every single time I read it. Recently, a lot of people have been saying, I used to find you so annoying, and now I just watch the videos. There's been like 10 people in the last 2 days who have said that. That happens a lot. That used to even happen whenever I was just playing Dark Souls all the time. That's a very common observation. I used to watch the videos and now I just find you annoying. Farabooty-ass comment. Okay. 1 second, my monitor is switching over. Okay, guys, I think we will do the breast milk stream, but I will have to use formula. I'm just telling you now. Oh, I remember I wanted to watch the entire history of Rome today, too. Wait, there was a lot of shit I wanted to watch. Okay, but I'm gonna be streaming like 3 days in a row, so we have time. You guys still think about Rome every day? First let's just watch this visual adventure video because it's kind of short, actually. Okay. The what stream? I want to try every milk. That is true, Waz. I think we'll do that. Okay, I think next week we'll try every milk. Write that down. Every milk, like 2% soy, banana, breast, goat. Where would I go to buy the most, like, interesting milk? Oh! Maybe I can go to the farmer's market! Do real farmers go there anymore, or is it still like, or is it like 3D printed shit? I'll go to the farmer's market. They still do? Okay. Sorry, I was trying to pull up the video. Do they sell cockroach milk? Should I ask Matara?
Hey, Berry. I made you some and... How do you like it? I don't even know what it is.
I don't know either. Cockroach milk is a nutrient-rich crystalline substance produced by the Diploptera punctata cockroach. And it contains over 3 times the energy of dairy milk. What the hell? Oh, also, let me move my model over. Sometimes it's been messing up. Sometimes if it's not on the same screen as OBS, I don't know why it's been doing that. Okay, can you see this? Yeah, it says it's real. No. Let me YouTube this. I don't believe it until it's on YouTube. Cockroach milk. Ew! Oh, it's...
Umbrella Corp as concoction. I wouldn't drink that shit.
These are all like 10-year-old videos. Am I getting pranked? Like, what is this?
You, me, dogs, cats, horses, guinea pigs, we're all mammals. All part of one big, happy, milk-producing family.
I don't like that. Did anybody else feel a little uncomfortable?
Animals generally don't share the ability to feed their young with a substance secreted from their own bodies. But there are a few exceptions, like the Pacific beetle cockroach. Yes, I said cockroach. Now, let me start by clarifying that I'm talking about a milk producer.
Oh shit, you can see my actual screen, sorry. Now you can see that I put, what is it called? Chatterino? Because I like seeing what you guys say and I think you're funny. Anyways, back to how to milk a cockroach.
Producing insect. not a milk substitute made from insects, which does exist, but is a whole other unrelated thing. And I should also note that this stuff is not exactly milk. At least...
What? Then what is it?
Not by the...
I'm not drinking anything close to milk, but not milk. That is gross.
...standards of the dairy industry, since the roaches don't have mammary glands.
What? They don't got titties?
Plus, their babies don't nurse after birth the way mammalian babies do. So you can't just, like, squeeze them to collect a tube of...
Can you imagine if your job was to milk a cockroach?
milk. But these insects do produce a special food for their young. And that's how they're able to avoid doing something that most other insects do, laying eggs. Eggs can't exactly run from all of the predators that might make a fine meal of them. So young insects that can move around the moment they leave their mother have a bit of a leg up in life. Or 6 of them, to be exact. And the Pacific beetle cockroach is the only...
Dude, I remember we had to raise mealworms when I was a kid, and mine turned into a beautiful beetle.
...known viviparous cockroach, which means that females give birth to live babies. They actually have a uterus of sorts called a brood sac. And it's while a female...
Wait, I thought that shit was in that pinball game.
...is incubating her babies in the sac that she produces a milk-like substance for her embryos to ingest. This, quote, milk is a complete source of nutrition for the young cockroaches. It's almost 46% protein, including all of the essential amino acids, and about 25% carbs. And it's a whopping 6 to 22% fat, which includes omega-3s and other healthy fats.
Damn! Dude, I told you I wanted to go to Pilates. Should I just start ordering some... cockroach milk?
Plus, it's got vitamins and minerals. So basically, it's got a lot of everything.
Wow.
Which is why it has 3 times as many calories per gram as buffalo milk. And
oh, this shit thick.
Some researchers say it's among the world's most nutritious substances. And that gives the soon-to-be cockroach babies an evolutionary advantage. During gestation, Pacific beetle cockroach
Is that why cockroaches live forever? Because they just drink like super omega protein milk?
babies undergo a 50-fold increase in dry mass from the time they arrive in the brood sac as fertilized eggs to the moment they leave their mother's body. That's so big that at birth, the brood, which typically numbers around 12 nymphs, can be 1.5.
Dude, why do cockroaches have the coolest, most like, I guess, not like ethereal, like fantasy names? They get to be nymphs and they come from a brood sac? Is this not crazy?
Times the weight of their mother. And this whole process from embryo to nymph happens 3 times faster than in other cockroach species. And they keep growing fast too. Males can reach adulthood after just 3 or 4 molts. By contrast, German cockroaches molt 6 times before reaching adulthood. And since the bugs are very vulnerable during and just after the molting process, fewer molts means they spend less of their lives in this exposed state. In fact, this milk is considered so nutritious that, well, you may have already guessed where we're headed. Yes, some have tossed around the idea of mass-producing cockroach milk for human consumption.
Me. I'll try it. I'll try it.
But alas, scientists and health food moguls have yet to come up with a practical way to harvest this stuff. The roaches are pretty small, and since the fluid is excreted into the brood sac, not out into the world, you can't exactly...
What is this photo? I do not like this.
attach them to a milking machine.
What? A milking machine? Oh
Get the milk from the mama bugs, researchers inserted filter paper into the brood sacs. That soaks up the goods, which the scientists can then extract from the paper. They can also cut open the young roaches to get at the stuff. See, the liquid turns into crystals in the embryo's digestive tract, and those crystals can
be
then
smoked.
be cut from their
I'm Floridian.
stomachs, a process the roaches don't survive. Either way, each roach only gives a tiny amount. Experts estimate it'd take upward of 1,000 cockroaches to get 100 grams of milk.
Oh my god! Dude, that's a lot just for a little bit of a suckle?
That means you'd have to milk and probably kill countless roaches to produce an actual bottle of the stuff.
Dude, they must have been living so good in Fallout, though. Like, those roaches are huge, and you know they got a lot of milk.
Let alone enough bottles to sell to the masses. Also, we don't actually know if it's safe to consume in any quantity, so you won't see it on store shelves anytime soon. Researchers may one day be able to synthesize cockroach milk, though. Still, even if that happens, the milk is more likely to have medical applications than it is to end up as a substitute coffee creamer.
Then I don't care. I wanted it in my Starbies. Okay, let's watch this video. I was just interested in that. Sorry. Also, Robo, thank you for the 100 bits. And Kuma, thank you for the 100 bits. Robo said, can I tell you a traumatic story? Many years ago, I was having myself... No, wait. If you're telling a traumatic story, I want a sad song. Can I tell you a traumatic story? Many years ago, I was having myself a bowl of Cheerios and was enjoying them just fine. Then I found a dead cockroach floating in the milk. I haven't had Cheerios ever since, and now I always inspect my cereal before digging into it. He said Cheerio to his favorite cereal. F's in the chat. Also, Kuma, thank you for saying you could reach out to Luminous Red. She might let you have hers. Good. Anyways, let's watch this video. Oh, no. Tell me this is loud enough first. Tell me this is loud enough. Tell me this is loud enough.
Largest 5G network plus free calling.
Oh, yeah, let's check it in the ad. Is this good?
And if you guys think that switching carriers is such a hassle.
It's good? Yes. A little bit louder? For real? Okay, I can do that. Is he Filipino? I don't know. I could ask. How would I know? How would I know? Okay. Smilers in. Hi, Nemo. Hello, everybody. Welcome to my YouTube channel. My name is Berry, and today we are going to be watching the worst internet trend still happening today. The worst internet trend I think happening today is probably VTubers, but let's see if we make the cut.
Some internet and social media trends are stupid. Some are dangerous.
That was just straight up like, this shit is stupid.
And some are both. These are what we're going to dive into. These are the worst internet trends still happening today. The goal, guys, is 2.5 million subscribers by the end of 2026. It is crazy, so it would mean the world if you subscribe. And I promise to do my very best to put out the best videos I possibly can.
We love you!
I'm Visual Venture, and you are awesome.
Me? Not you.
Swarming.
Uh-oh, he's about to make a lot of people really mad.
This trend is awful because it doesn't affect those doing it. Instead, it causes problems for random people who just happen to be nearby. The trend has different names depending on who you ask. Some call it swarming or steaming. Others call it
steaming? Like, what is it called? A double-decker where you doo-doo in the top of the toilet?
Takeovers, but the idea is the same.
Social media calls for mobs of young people to show up at shopping malls with the goal of causing total chaos.
People use TikTok and Snapchat to gather hundreds of teens in the same place at the same time.
Why? Dude, when I was a kid, we didn't go out and like harass people. We just played Magic the Gathering at my friend's house.
It could be a store, a fast food spot, or even a parking lot. And they all show up for one reason: to cause trouble.
Is it advertised as a let's come cause chaos? For the most part, yes, that's what it appears to be. It's bring your drama.
During the
You can tell he has kids and he's just over it.
Swarms, people become rowdy and the property is damaged. But this trend isn't new. It traces back to a crime from years ago. In the early 2010s, flash mob robberies started happening. Groups would rush into stores, grab what they could, and run. Because
didn't people also do this at schools? Wasn't it called like devious licks and you would like try to take a toilet? Also, King in Yellow, thank you for thank you.
Because there were so many people, the staff was overwhelmed. It was impossible to stop or identify any of the culprits.
I feel so bad for people who work in retail, man. I only ever did like bartending and waiting tables, but constantly being harassed by people trying to clip farm in public has to be the most annoying thing in the world. Like, just let them work their job.
There are reports of flash mob robberies happening as far back as 2011. At the time, people used text messages and early social media to plan raids. But today, technology just makes it much easier.
Oh my
now,
God.
a single post can reach thousands of people in minutes. A location is shared, a time is set, and a crowd shows up.
Oh, this has got to be so bad during, like, spring break.
Organized on social media, a wave of spur-of-the-moment meetups has been creating chaos in American cities and has even spread overseas.
Shop owners have little time to respond. They could only...
Why are we always attacking the Casey's? Let us eat our pizza in peace, okay? Let's be adults about it. No pepperoni for me, please. I don't like pepperoni. I don't like when the pepperoni just like juices all over the slice and you can't even take it off. Now I'm just ranting.
Only watch as their items were stolen. Sometimes stores shut down early to stay safe.
But many restaurants had already locked down their doors and sheltered in place inside.
Swarming spread to multiple countries, including London, Australia, and Canada. At that point, it's
Holy Mr. Worldwide!
stopped being just a trend. It became a public safety issue. As the incidents increased, police began to take them seriously. The goal was to stop swarming before it started. So officers monitored TikTok and Snapchat for planned swarms.
Mall takeover, let's get lit. Pull up with the good vibes. Nah, I'm saving that for my Marvel rivals. I don't have enough good vibes for everybody.
When police found out that there was a takeover planned here, they started adding more resources like this.
Oh, I was always wondering what those were
Police
for.
found out that there was a takeover planned here. They started adding more resources.
I thought those were for sniper rifles. I don't know. I live in the South. I thought they were taking this shit very serious.
Like this.
In some cases, police arrived too late. Crowds already formed and stores were overwhelmed. In those situations, officers arrested people who refused to leave. And even after the crowd cleared, police reviewed CCTV and body cam footage. They used it to identify and arrest those involved. Sometimes they released the footage so the public could help. Some parents who discovered their children took part even turned their kids into the police. But
oh my God, dude. My parents would do that. I was never allowed to do any shenanigans. And good! Look at me now! Maybe I'm not a good example.
in the end, business owners were the ones affected the most. Swarming made it harder to run their stores. Stores that could afford it added more security. Others closed early when they saw crowds forming outside. It became one of their biggest headaches.
Oh, thank you so much, BBM, for that tier 1. Can we get a quick peek in the chat? And also, Vtuber Foot Tickler. Who invited him? Who invited that guy? Run! This pause. Okay, I was jump scared by the Vtuber Foot Tickler, and now we have missing no on the screen.
And the problem is they don't recognize the financial and economic damage they're doing to that community.
Unfortunately, there's no clear way to shut down this trend, especially because there's no clear leader. It's just a group of troublemakers acting at the same time. Swarming is still happening as of today. And as long as social media makes it this easy to organize, we don't know when it will end. Our next chapter.
I don't know. Why don't they just like do like a raid in Final Fantasy 14 or something? I mean, if you just want to hang out with your friends and talk.
Chapter is about creators who found a way to go viral by filming people at their lowest point. Poverty tourism gone wrong.
What?
This trend is straightforward. Creators and influencers film people in tough environments and post it online. Sometimes it looks like kindness or...
Oh, dude, I'm gonna be honest. I always thought this stuff was staged. Like, I thought they would just like pretend that this was happening and then they would film it and then everybody would make a cut. But if they're actually just filming people who are in a really bad situation, that is sad and shitty. That is horrible.
Spreading awareness. But for some creators, their real goal is to make the video go viral. And the worse the situation looks, the better the video performs. In late 2025, YouTuber Pete Z posted a video titled "I Survived India's Deadliest Slum." Pete traveled to India and spent 3 days in one of the largest slums in the world. The video went viral for all the wrong reasons. First, people were offended by how Pete described the area. He emphasized police corruption, violence, and robberies. They also accused him of turning the misery of people into entertainment. Reporters called it poverty tourism. It became a global story. Despite the backlash, the video
It's kind of dystopian if you think about it. Like, this doesn't even look real. He looks like he's on a green screen.
stayed up. It was offensive, but not illegal. But this next creator named Keith Castillo took things much further. In 2025, Keith was struggling to get views on his video, so he came up with a new idea.
Big booby jiggle physics VTuber? That's what I did.
He would film
It's like jingling keys.
himself giving gifts to random homeless people. I mean, that sounds like
I didn't
a
do
good
that.
thing. The gifts weren't actually gifts. Instead of food or warm clothes, he gave them inappropriate and harmful items. Castillo titled his video, "Keeping the Homeless in the Streets."
Huh? Dude, what the hell? Like, they're already struggling. Why do you gotta act like that? That's so annoying.
Viewers felt the idea was unsettling. It implied that encouraging harmful habits would only make their situation worse. Many people hated it.
That looked like a horrible clickbait antic that he was...
Okay, coming from an old person, it always makes me laugh when old people say, like, internet words.
engaging in.
But Keith brushed off the backlash. He said he spoke to police and was told it wasn't illegal. When they asked him why he did it, Keith said he was following trends that he saw other creators doing.
Oh, yeah, whatever. Okay, come on. That is not true or real or based.
It was all for views.
He also didn't seem too concerned with handing out alcohol to potential substance abusers, saying, honestly, I don't care, bro. It's good for the clicks and views.
What? Dude, is he trying to be a supervillain? ChatGPT, how can I be the most comically villainous person in the world?
But as the backlash continued, he claimed the video was just a skit. He also said he took the harmful items back after filming.
Hey, you know that Jack I just gave you? Like, could I have that back? I'm just gonna, you know, drink that.
Since then, Keith has not repeated this kind of content, but the trend unfortunately lives on. Keith's video looked like an act of generosity, but it was the exact opposite, calling something one thing when it looked.
Are those meta glasses? Every time I see them, I get scared now. Like, there's so many people who are just like being obnoxious and filming, and they don't realize that we can see the giant cameras on the side.
Like an act of generosity.
And they look like movie glasses. Like, go back to Spy Kids.
But it was the exact opposite, calling something one thing when it's clearly another. And most cell phone companies have been doing the same thing to us for years. They show you one price and your bill is more than you expect. But Mint Mobile, the sponsor of today's video, fixed this problem. They're a company that rebuilt wireless around one simple idea. Just be honest with people. Tell them.
Do you guys remember that phone for old people? I'm sorry I keep bringing up old people. It was like, jitterbug. Jitterbug.
The actual price. So here's what that gets you. Every plan includes unlimited talk and text on the nation's largest 5G network, plus free calling to Mexico, Canada, and the UK.
Wow.
And if you guys think that switching carriers is such a hassle, it's actually much easier than you think. You can sign up and activate with eSIM in just a couple of minutes from the comfort of your computer chair. You can keep the same phone number and all your existing contacts too when you switch. So what's the catch? Well, Mint Mobile brought the bulk buying concept to wireless. Basically, the more months you buy up front, the more you save. Mint lets you choose the data amount that's right for you, 5, 15, 20, or unlimited gigabytes. So that way you're not paying for some one-size-fits-all plan that doesn't fit you. And if something goes wrong, you get Mint Mobile's customer support, which 96% of users are actually happy with. And all plans come with a 7-day unconditional money-back guarantee. My friends, use my QR code or link below to
yeah, if you want to use this QR code, let me get rid of my big fat fucking head.
Stop overpaying for wireless just because that's how it's always been. With premium plans starting at...
I activated my stand. CT, can you put some David Productions ass sound effects on that?
Just $15 a month. Mint helps you break the traditional wireless cycle. This next chapter is about a health hack that fooled millions of people. The garlic trend.
The garlic trend? Dude, before this is something wildly inappropriate and I have no idea and then I'm yapping before it even shows up, I like garlic! That sounds delicious! If a recipe says, you need like 2 cloves of garlic, I go, Yeah, not today. I put at least 4. I do not care. And I used to hate onions, and now I feel like onions and garlic make every single meal so much better. Like, other than like, Berry commenter, I love eating ice cream. How would garlic and onions make that better? Yeah, you know what I mean.
This trend promised to solve a problem millions face, but the solution did more harm than good. It was called the garlic in nose trend.
Oh, here we go. Who knows where this will go?
And it started gaining attention in 2021. A woman...
What was that?
Called the garlic in nose trend. And it started gaining attention in 20...
Oh my God! Is that not the biggest thing of garlic you have ever seen? This shit needs to be in Plants vs. Zombies. That's huge!
21. A woman with a blocked nose decided to try a health hack. She filmed herself putting a clove of garlic into her nose. Then she left it there for about 10 minutes. When she pulled it out, her mucus came out and the garlic looked like it cleared her nose. Blocked nose.
Do I need that? Yes.
Noses affect many people, and this looked like an easy fix. Thousands of people started trying it. It even made it on the news. And almost every time they did this, the same thing happened. They pulled...
Dude, I would be so unlucky. That shit's gonna get stuck all the way up there, and then I gotta go to, like, the doctor and be like, you're not gonna believe this.
The garlic out and mucus followed. It quickly became a TikTok trend. More than 94.9 million clips were shared on TikTok with the hashtag garlic in nose. Many TikTok trends are reckless, but this one seemed safe and helpful. Garlic is natural after all. Some TikTokers even caption their videos, "This is not dangerous." The garlic...
Okay. This has to be an IQ test. If I see "this is not dangerous" in a TikTok description, I do not believe you at all.
Garlic just cleans your sinuses out. But that wasn't true. This hack was actually risky. People just didn't realize it. And behind the scenes, problems were already happening. One TikTok user said she massively regretted trying this trend. She pulled the garlic out after just 1 minute because her nose started burning. But even after removing it, the irritation lasted for a while. Another person had it worse. The garlic got stuck inside her nose and she ended up in the hospital. Doctors had to suction it out. But people still didn't think the trend was a problem. After all, it looked like it was clearing mucus. That's when doctors stepped in and they shut the idea down. They said the mucus coming out wasn't a good thing. It was
That's like brain matter. That would be wild. Is that why people can't read anymore?
a sign that something was wrong. Doctors explained that the mucus was a sign of irritation. Garlic contains harsh compounds that can irritate the inside of the nose. The body wants to expel the garlic and its chemicals, so it creates an overflow of mucus to flush out that irritant. That's why so much comes out at once.
A bowl towel.
What happens if you put it up your pee-pee? That was wrong. I don't even know why I said that. I'm sorry.
And garlic can actually burn the mucous membranes of the nose.
Doctors warned it could lead to infections. Even with all these cases and warnings, the trend is still around. Doctors are still warning people to stop. It seems to come back every flu season because it looks like an easy fix. But in this case, this cure can leave you even worse. Up next is a trend that made homeowners fear for their safety. The door challenge.
What? Can the Girl Scouts start doing the door challenge again and actually show up in my neighborhood so I can buy some damn Thin Mints?
The door kick challenge started in 2021 as a prank. College students kicked dorm room doors to scare their friends. But by the end of the year, it got worse and spread to neighborhoods. Teenagers would kick the doors of random houses and run away.
What happened to just ringing the doorbell and running away, man? It got power scaled?
The people inside didn't understand what was happening.
Either a car had hit my house or somebody was trying to break in, which seems pretty stupid since my truck was right here in the driveway.
That's how you know it was kids and just being dumb.
Most homeowners thought someone was trying to break in, but when
do not do this in Florida or Texas. I am trying to warn you right now. You will get papa, papa, pa, papa, papa, papa.
They came outside, no one was there. Only a damaged door. Police quickly identified it as the latest TikTok trend.
They go up to this house, and you can see it from the security camera. They go, they kick the garage, they run away, and turns out they actually damaged the garage.
The media picked up the story.
Teens actually recording themselves kicking people's doors.
People recording their crimes is never not ridiculous to me. Like, okay, commit the crime, but why are a selfie while we do it.
And authorities are worried they could be putting themselves in some real danger.
Homeowners were getting angrier. Some made it clear they were ready to defend their homes.
We didn't think about, you know, there's definitely reactions to actions, and we didn't think about what could have happened.
Yeah, consequences.
You know, it could have just that quickly gone that bad.
At that point, it was only a matter of time before something.
I'll hit you with silly string. Also, Ivan, thank you for the 100 bits, and thank you for the 100 bits again. There was a YouTuber that pranked a homeless guy, giving him Oreo cookies filled with toothpaste instead of cream, and that's harmful to consume. I think he got sued over it, and I think for other stuff. Dude, that's crazy. Why are we messing with people who are already in like a bad situation and a bad time? It's just horrible. Have you ever wondered why these challenges are self-harmful, like the trend of drinking alcohol through your eyes or the Tide Pod? Wait. I knew about the Tide Pods, but what do you mean drinking alcohol through your eyes?
Unfortunate happened. In December 2025, a teenager in Florida picked the house for the challenge.
What did I say? Do not do shenanigans in Florida, man. Do you remember when that guy ended up eating another man after he had the bath salts?
The door swung open instantly. The good news was that the homeowner wasn't inside, but her dogs were. One of them was a Yorkshire Terrier named Spooky. With the door open, Spooky ran into the street. By the time the owner got home, the door was broken, and her dog was gone. She searched everywhere, but by the time she found her dog, Spooky didn't make it.
Oh my God!
This is not a joke, but you guys can't just go around kicking people's doors and not being held responsible for it.
The community was outraged by this. Police launched an investigation. A few weeks later, they arrested the person who kicked the door open.
Good. Did John Wick get him?
Charged with felony burglary and criminal mischief. But even after the incident, the trend didn't fully end. New incidents are still being reported. This next trend told people to do something most of us were warned not to do as children.
Stay up after 3 a.m. and order the Among Us Happy Meal.
Sun exposure.
Oh. You don't gotta worry about me.
A TikTok trend claimed you could improve your health in a strange way. The trend was called sun eating.
Photosynthesis.
Sun gazing is an ancient Egyptian practice that.
Are we staring at the sun? Come on! Okay, also, I think there's an ad for 2 minutes, so we're gonna play Guess the Game really fast. If somebody is in the chat, can you please type @ad watchers? We are playing a game while we wait. Oh my God, I played the saddest song. This should sound like Expedition 33. Snow? Snow? How do you guys all know this is Red Dead 2? I don't even see any red or dead, and I don't see any berry or crepes. Okay. No. No. Sean, thank you! I think they meant to say, no, you're gonna get me in trouble, I swear to God. They're gonna start paying people for saying that, even though I don't even think it's a bad word. Wait, what is the game where they get shot? The bunny and the lady goes, oh! That was actually a 90% accurate recreation, and you guys have no idea. That's The Last of Us? It was Frostpunk! Good job. Safe job, child labor. What the hell are you guys playing? I didn't know this game had child labor. What the hell? Oh, blue. Here. Go to the happy music. Okay. This is called Guess the House Price. We have to guess how expensive this house is. Very blue in Wisconsin? Is that Y-E? Y-I? Why? $1 million for this? This shit look like the house from The Binding of Isaac. It even has the tree. 400. Okay, less than 400. This is kind of nice. I mean, it's a little dark on the trim. I would maybe, like, this is reading Minecraft. I'd maybe make this a little bit lighter. Also, I don't like the tile. I'm picky. 250? Less than 250? Okay, this is the nicest place I've ever seen. Damn! I'll live here. Holy. Okay. 190? More than 190. Okay, it's like 200. Okay, a little more than 200. Maybe like 215? 220. Ooh, and I can make the basement like a mocap studio. And I could even vent. Wow. Or is this a garage? I don't know. It's something. That's pretty good. 220 for this is huge. That kitchen sucks. Well, you definitely have enough money to redo it. Also, this is what all my Pacopia builds look like. Okay, let's go watch this. No garage fridge? Oh, so that was Coco's house!
That will drastically...
Sun eating.
Sun gazing is an ancient Egyptian practice that will drastically improve your life on all levels, mentally, physically, and spiritually.
What about sexually?
People were told to expose their eyes to sunlight for 5 to 10 seconds every day, but only during the first or last 15 minutes of sunlight. Influencers claimed that time was the safe window.
What? How is it the safe window when it looks like a blood moon? This is terrifying. Like, I gotta be on Kaylin?
Not only is it safe, but it will improve your eyesight, improve your endocrine health.
Dude, there is no way people believe this. Are you serious? Guys, I'm gonna start a new trend of like putting your hand on the stove for at least 20 minutes straight to improve the health of your skin.
Improve your sleep cycles.
By late 2023, the trend was already popular online. TikTokers shared videos trying it for themselves, and they couldn't stop talking about the endless benefits of this ancient practice.
Well, all they have left to do is talk about it. It's not like they can see.
It gives you natural energy, which is what they don't want you to know. That's why they tell you how to do these things.
Some even claimed it could help with weight loss. Thanks to these claims,
okay, I'm trying it now.
this trend had over 70 million views on TikTok.
What?
People treated it like a miracle cure. There was one big problem. There was no scientific proof behind any of it.
Oh yeah, science. Whatever. Research. Mr. Giant Balls 900 on TikTok told me that I'm gonna get superpowers if I stare at the sun. I don't care about this. Just keep going.
Doctors were the first to sound the warning. The main problem was obvious. Direct sunlight is too strong for the eyes, especially the retina. The retina plays a vital role in helping us see, and unlike many parts of the body, it does not.
She was beautiful.
Heal on its own. Doctors published articles and made videos to.
7.633 of off sun gazing? Bro can't even spell anymore! His eyes are like going together. He thought he put one F.
Correct the misinformation, but the influencers doubled down.
You've been told sunlight damages your skin, but sunrise and sunset light actually restructure your cells to operate at a higher frequency.
That kind of messaging kept the trend alive.
Guys. You guys, how many people actually believe this? I have got to know. There is no way people do this. To be fair, Michi stared at the sun because she wanted to wear glasses. Wait, that's kind of like how I wanted to be, like, I guess more cool in school, so I pretended I didn't like chocolate, and then I ended up not liking chocolate. Wait, we have like a very intertwined story. Also, I did fail my test for getting glasses whenever I was a kid, and then I hid it from my mom because I didn't want her to think that I failed the test, so I never told her.
Dozens of people, including grown adults, continued doing it. The outcome was exactly what doctors warned about. Someone learned the hard way. In 2024, a college student visited an eye clinic.
Dude, do you guys go to eye clinics? They used to do this thing, apparently. There's like an optometrist in chat because you guys are very smart and very awesome. And he said that the test that I used to take where it shoots like massive amounts of air into your eyes, they don't do that no more. You used to have to sit in front of a machine and go, "Ah!"
Noticed a blind spot in her left eye. Doctors asked what happened, and her explanation left them speechless. She said she tried the TikTok trend. She was in the sun for less than a minute, but that was too much. Scans showed her retina was affected. Sadly, it was permanent.
She got the Sharingan! I'm sorry, that was insensitive. It was just the drawing.
But that was too much. Scans showed her retina was affected. Sadly, it was permanent.
It was that. I'm sorry. I had to go back and show you that I was just having a mental boom moment. I am so sorry that happened to you.
Her case was later documented in a medical journal. Even stories like this didn't stop the trend on TikTok.
I have an idea. How about we stop going on TikTok?
More videos kept coming, each one repeating the same promises. In 2025, scientists looked into the trend. They wanted to see if it was as amazing as people claimed. But after all the research, they found no reliable evidence supporting the benefits.
What? They lied for views? No, 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 no.
But the trend is still around. Every few months, new videos pop up promising the same exaggerated benefits. And whenever it returns, new people are exposed to the same risk.
There was one time I thought people were lying for views. It was about cutting a grape in half and putting the two halves next to each other and putting it in the microwave and making plasma. That was not a lie. That is true.
Our next chapter is about a community of people who became so obsessed with their appearance, they ignored every warning that came with it.
Looks-maxing?
Looks-maxing got too far.
Yeah, look, I'm chronically online. Kat, thank you so much for 5 months, by the way. I super appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Coming in quite paid attention. Thank you. And Ivan, thank you for the 100 bits. Ivan said, watch directly into the sun. 99% of the experts say it's good. You will lose weight, become stronger. You will fly and have chocolate vision. That is not coming from me. It is coming from science. The experts say so, so go do it now. Good idea. And Kuma said, we gaze at you to change our body's chemistry. What does that mean?
This trend started because young men wanted to improve their looks. At first, there was nothing directly obvious that was wrong with it, but some people pushed it too far.
When I heard about it, I was like, this is the craziest thing I've heard since the Tide Pods.
The trend is...
Dude, I was thinking about this for people who get like plastic surgery. It's kind of sort of related to looks-maxing. Do you think people use like filters on themselves and they go in and they're like, can you make me look like this? Or like now it's probably like AI. Like you could probably ask an AI and be like, can you make me like 10% hotter or like 100% hotter? And then they probably just bring those in and then they show it to the doctor. I feel like plastic surgery has definitely changed a lot.
Called looks-maxing, but it was taken too far. Looks-maxing is a set of methods men use to make themselves look more attractive.
Guys, do I have a looks-max jawline? Does it look good?
Young men formed Reddit groups to discuss skincare, fitness, and fashion.
See, there's nothing wrong with that. Like skincare, fitness, fashion, just like trying to like, I don't know, like take care of yourself. I think everybody should work out a little bit, like just to like get up in the morning and go do something.
Sometimes members would post photos of themselves. Then other members would point out their physical flaws and suggest ways.
Oh, hell no! There is no way I'm posting a picture of me on Reddit and telling people to tell me what is actually ugly about me. I would feel so bad about myself for like the next 90 years. Oh no.
To fix them. And for a while, that's all it was. But for some, basic improvements weren't enough. They became obsessed with their facial structure. They wanted sharper jawlines and defined cheekbones. So they went looking for extreme solutions. And that's where things took a turn. Some members of the looks-maxing community came across a theory called Wolff's Law. Wolff's Law says that bones can slowly adapt when pressure is applied over time. But these guys misunderstood the concept. Without going into any detail, they thought applying force to their face could give them sharper jawlines and...
Why are you hitting yourself? Why are you hitting yourself? Why are you hitting yourself? I'm looks-maxing, man!
cheekbones. Some went ahead and tried it. Starting in 2022, those videos began appearing on TikTok. They claimed it improved their facial features. The videos pulled
He had very nied eyelashes.
in millions of views. More people copied what they saw, and just like that, the trend took off. By 2023, those videos were viewed over 260 million times on TikTok.
Wow.
Some even made tutorials teaching others how to do it. Others posted before and after photos to prove it worked. But even though they made the trend look appealing, the reality was much darker. Doctors quickly raised concerns about the trend. Doctors explained that bones don't automatically heal into better shape. They can heal the wrong way or not heal at all.
Yeah, like, is that not just RNG on, like, the healing of your body? I don't know. That seems like a massive risk for, like, very little benefit.
We have no idea how your bones are going to rejoin themselves. We have no idea what the long-term implications are.
They also pointed out something else. The face isn't just made of bone. It has nerves, muscles, and blood vessels. Applying serious force in the wrong place can cause issues.
I think that guy just needs some skincare. Like, he's just all muscle.
It's surprising that anyone thought this would work. Media reports describe the trend as nonsense and insane. TikTok banned it, but the trend didn't fully disappear. Looks-maxing influencers are still getting millions of views, and some are still promoting questionable methods.
Really?
Our next chapter is about people who thought they found a smarter way to work out, but
a smarter way to work out? Kissing?
Doctors called it one of the most reckless trends they've seen. Dry scooping.
What? Oh, wait. Is this when you take the pre-workout and you just eat it? I know some people used to put it on like watermelons. I might have made that up, or maybe I don't know.
Around 2020, TikTokers came up with a new way to drink pre-workout powder. Instead of mixing it with water, they swallowed it dry. Then
what?
They went straight into working out.
If you don't know what pre-workout is, it kind of gets you pumped up and
it's like legal drugs. It makes me tingle.
I don't like to drink it.
They had a reason for doing it this way. They claimed that eating it dry would reach the bloodstream faster. That would lead to more energy and
then go boof it. That's got to be way quicker than that.
Better performance in the gym. The idea sounded convincing to people scrolling online, but there was no scientific proof that it was better or safer. Despite that, dry scooping became popular.
It's workout time and everyone's been taking a pre-workout on my For You page.
Ew, you know that tastes so bad, man.
Many people didn't experience any side effects, but for some, it landed them in the hospital. In April 2021, a 20-year-old woman tried the trend on camera. She took a full scoop of pre-workout powder and went to the gym. But during her workout,
dude, a long time ago. Never mind. CT just cut that. I'm gonna get in trouble.
Felt a weird sensation.
She got adrenaline?
Symptoms were heavy chest and...
I legally cannot tell the story. I literally cannot. I'm gonna get in trouble.
It's a weird sensation.
My symptoms were heavy chest and chest pains, but I ignored it and I continued doing my workout.
I ignored having a heart attack and just kept using the Stairmaster?
Continued throughout the day. She was rushed to the hospital and doctors confirmed it was her heart. They told her she was lucky. It was only a partial blockage. They warned that a more severe blockage could have far worse consequences. Her story got a lot of attention online and even on TV.
So this woman ended up...
Dude, weren't there those drinks at Panera Bread that people were drinking and then they were dying because they had so much caffeine in them? I forget what they were called. I think they were like charged lemonades or something like that. That was insane.
In the hospital after taking the dry scoop challenge.
But after that alarming case, the trend did not slow down. Dry scooping became so popular that researchers looked into it.
Okay, I'm a little confused on something.
Trend did not slow down. Dry scooping.
What? Is her hat upside down? The texture not load right?
It became so...
It's mirrored, but like flipped upside down? But if it's flipped like that, would she be on the ceiling like Spider-Man? Like, look at the words. They're flipped vertically. Maybe she's from Australia?
So popular that researchers looked into it. They realized people didn't understand what they were doing.
Dr. Shanyon says the trend is a bad idea for a number of reasons.
Pre-workout powders contain high...
Oh, not C4. That shit sucks.
Levels of caffeine, and dry scooping changes how that caffeine enters the body. Instead of being diluted, it hits all at once.
You're taking upwards of 3.5 times the normal amount of caffeine that you would get.
What did he say? I'm sorry, I just got done dry scooping. What did he say?
In a cup of coffee.
That sudden surge can trigger serious reactions.
So they're getting a large portion of caffeine in one setting. When you do that, it increases the blood pressure substantially.
Dude, why don't they just do the, remember we watched that Will video? What was it? Like, smelling salts? Is that what, that was wild. Like, they were going absolutely crazy, smelling a bag of who knows what.
Eventually, TikTok banned the trend. Dry scooping videos were removed from the platform. But once again, that didn't end the trend. People still promote it on YouTube and Instagram. And they're...
Okay. Wait, you need to stop dry scooping with the Squid Games guy? I'm confused. Do I need to stop or not?
There is little sign that the trend is going away. These trends prove that common sense sometimes isn't so common after all, especially on the internet. But
okay, this is a wild comment. Whatever happened to icy hot on your balls? Was he lying, or are you guys actually doing that? I don't have that tech. Is that actually a pre-workout? He's right? That's a thing? No. Dangerous search here. Icy hot on balls. It's highly discouraged and causes intense burning and pain. Ask men, r/ask men. Men of Reddit, have you ever put icy hot on your balls? Try it, it feels great. It has accidentally happened a few times. I don't use it, but my wife likes it. Huh?
at least I know you guys are smarter than that. Visual Venture. Wait, before you go, make sure you guys watch part 1 of this series. We talk about people who rubbed beer on themselves instead of sunscreen, a challenge where teams threw frozen balls at strangers and
what? Were they icy hot balls?
TikTokers who
I googled it, he's Filipino. No, wait, really? Is Visual Venture? No? You lied! You just straight up lied! CG just got that. I just had to fact check that shit.
robbed the bank because they saw it on their For You page. Click right here to watch it. Love you guys. Peace.
Thank you so much for watching. I super appreciate it. If you're new here, please come by the Twitch stream, twitch.tv/BerryCrepe. I checked this DNA. Okay. Please come by the Twitch stream, twitch.tv/BerryCrepe. Or use code Berry for 10% off your gamer subs order. Please do not dry scoop it. Have a good evening. Goodbye, YouTube. Sad ass music too. Oh my god. Anybody feeling a little depressed? Let me put on some Sonic. Okay, I did want to watch one Will video before we watch the entire history of Rome. Would you guys rather watch I tried the world's healthiest versus unhealthiest diet, or I survived 24 hours with the world's strongest man? Okay, let's do that. I like his videos. I think he's funny. I think he's funny. I survived. Barbooty, what is up with you today? Laz. Victor, thanks for the bits. Victor said, wait, what the heck is icy hot? It's definitely like a, I think they do like a bunch of different like spreads. Like, are they always like a lubricant or something that you like rub on you and it goes like hot and cold? But it's for like sore muscles. Yeah, it's like for going if you have like an injury or something. It's something like that. I've never used icy hot, so I don't know. Yeah, like a topical ointment. Yeah, sore muscle cream. Ivan said, okay, commenters, tell me how bad is my face. The comment, I like your hat. I'm not wearing a hat. I guess this isn't a hat, is it? No, this is a headband. This is a bow. This is just hair. I thought today, dude, we'll get to the EMP lemon video. I just kind of want to take it at my own pace. I kind of just sometimes, okay, I have something to tell you. Come on in if you really want to hear. There's a reason we don't have a schedule. It's because I do what I want. I do what I want. Okay. Okay, tell me this is loud enough.
Before we went for dinner, we did some exploring. Look how beautiful this looks. She
Louder
looks
or
pretty cute
good?
Too. I had to give her.
Oh! 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 Okay, a little louder. Okay, how about here?
We
Is
then
that
checked
better?
out this ancient Greek temple that
No, that's an ender portal. I'm gonna even say that again later. I was loading up my joke.
was dedicated to the god of.
Is that good? Still a little more?
But there is
Like
none
here?
of that here.
Like, is that not
None.
good? It feels like it's a little loud, honestly. Like, what
So
about
who would
here?
have thought? A healthy,
Here?
well-balanced diet
Like,
of
this is
whole
good?
foods.
That's loud. I'm gonna turn it down just a little bit for me. Just tell me if this still sounds good, though.
It just saves your
Like
digestion.
here? That's probably good. That's gotta be a little better.
Having processed stuff.
La la
but
la
there is
la
none
la
of
la
that
la
here.
la 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 la
None.
la la
So
la
who would have
la
thought?
la la la
A
la
healthy,
la la
well-balanced diet of whole foods.
Good? Okay, I believe you. That was probably the most annoying 3 seconds of my stream, and that is hard to fucking do. Can you hum for 5 seconds? I need to collaborate my mics. Just kidding, April Fool. Anyways, Smiler's in. Hello, everybody. Welcome to my YouTube channel. My name is Berry, and today we are going to be watching I tried world's healthiest versus unhealthiest diet. I'll let you know now. I be eating so good every day. Only salad, only drinking water, never having the bad stuff, never eating dessert. So he's gonna try my diet versus, I don't know, some random guy down the street. Let's try it out.
The world's healthiest diet versus the world's unhealthiest diet. One has been proven to add years to your life. The other takes them away. It literally kills you.
No!
But because I love food way too much, I'm gonna try them both to see the real difference and if they actually live up to their name. Let's go eat.
Dude, he's gonna have to have crumble cookies. Those things are like 1,000 calories for half a cookie. And they're so deceptive too. If you ever look at the crumble cookie facts thingies, they'll be like, oh, the cookie's only 400 calories. But then it'll be like 1/4 is the serving size.
I'm in Greece, specifically this cute island called Naxos, to try
Wait, I thought he was gonna eat Greece.
the Mediterranean diet, the healthiest diet in the world. It is one of the most beautiful places I've ever seen in my entire life. Like, look at it. I feel like I'm living in a Greek yogurt commercial.
Oh, I love Greek yogurt. Oh, I love how it's a little tangy, and when you eat it, you feel a little sophisticated.
And I don't really know why, but whenever I think of the Mediterranean and the Mediterranean diet, I just think of Greece, and Greece only. Probably.
I think of, like, olives. Is that true and factual and real? And I don't even like olives, and I remember when I was a kid, I went to, like, this Mediterranean place for the first time, and I didn't really want to get anything because I had a very bad palate, and I only ever ate chicken tenders, and I remember I got spaghetti.
Probably because of all my 300 rewatches.
Ain't nothing fun.
That is such a good movie. I love Greek god physiques. I love honey. I love honey on Greek god physiques. I love feta cheese. I love olive oil. The first salad I ever tossed was a Greek one.
I mean, you don't want to know mine.
Miss you, Thanos. So it's safe to say I'm super excited. Let's go get coffee.
He's so
It's time to
stupid.
conquer a full day of the Mediterranean diet. And like I said, it all starts with a cup of coffee.
Hi, Dwayne.
Oh.
We got into our cute
Angelo.
little rental car we named George and made our way over to this small town called Chalky, where I ordered a traditional Greek coffee. I got a double, as you can see it says right there. I'm just kidding, English is right beside it.
Greek coffee, check. It looks insanely cool.
I don't drink coffee. Does it normally come with a giant mallet? Are you supposed to smash the cup when you're done?
Well, probably the coolest looking coffee I've ever gotten in my entire life. Like, look at this thing. It looks like a witch's potion. Now, what we're gonna notice in the Mediterranean is that they like small portions. They like small things in general.
Okay, that's way bigger than average. Let's not act like that. Dude, it is crazy. If you are like American and you go somewhere else, like the large in every other country is the small in America.
So maybe I should stay. I'm really excited to try this. Ooh, okay. So it didn't come with milk, cream, or sugar. So I guess traditionally they take it strong and black, which is how you should take really everything I do.
He's trying not to make a joke.
Really. There's some grittiness to it.
Oh. I don't know if I've ever had like a gritty drink. Like dirt?
It is extremely strong. Espresso is like herbal tea in comparison.
The coffee is just so yummy. We're off to a great start, and it's about to get even better because breakfast has just arrived.
Oh. That looks so good, man. I love walnuts. I think walnuts are my second favorite nut, and my first is cashews. What were you thinking?
You all knew it was coming. We got ourselves Greek yogurt topped with walnuts and fresh Greek honey. Greek yogurt in Greece. I have not been this excited to try something straight from the source since I think Colombia, babe.
For someone that has been a die-hard Greek yogurt fan pretty much my entire life, this moment before the first bite was kind of a big deal.
You can see the freshness in this yogurt.
Yeah.
It has the thickness I desire.
I've had birthdays, graduations, and even a wedding, but none of them hit like this moment. This bowl of yogurt was truly an experience. Like, it had no right being that good.
Usually Greek yogurt I get at Walmart is pretty sour. This is actually like a lot more cheesy, a lot more.
Oh! I don't know if I've ever had cheesy yogurt, but I would try it. I mean, no. I guess I've had cottage cheese, but that's not really a yogurt, but I love cottage cheese.
Like cream cheese. They must milk the animals differently here.
Maybe they like give them a little foreplay first.
To extract like such a creaminess. I have dreamt about tasting a lot of things and have tasted those things. This is the closest to my dreams. It is that good. I also definitely know I'm gonna be hungry after this.
Oh, I hate that, man. It's probably so delicious, but now I gotta go get like a sandwich or something.
But I think it's a lot better than feeling sick after breakfast that I know I will be after the world's unhealthiest diet. You know when they say it's like rude to ask a woman their age?
Yeah, guys, stop asking me. I'm 19 forever.
I wonder if it's rude to ask a Greek what % fat their yogurt is. Because I'm dying to know, but I don't know if that'd be rude. Do you think that'd be rude? Because, like, I mean, I'm used to 0%. This tastes like 11%.
Yeah.
Now, I was doing some research,
1D1.
and I saw that the average male macros in the Mediterranean was 183 grams of carbs, 99 grams of fat, and 80 grams of protein. Fat and carbs are doable. The protein, however, concerning. Hopefully a typo. If not, we're gonna have to go to a toga party later and get some desperation protein. Now, if you do all the math, that comes out to like a little under 2,000 calories, which is extremely low.
Yeah.
We're cutting today.
And like walking around a lot too. Like so many other countries other than America are like very healthy. But I mean, I need my stuffed crust Domino's pizza, meat lovers, man.
Now, typically after coffee and breakfast, I will go to the gym and get my workout in. But here, the traditional and most popular way to exercise is just walk around. So we're skipping the gym.
Yeah.
And it's time to explore.
Before we explored, there was one thing I needed to find out.
Just a question. What % fat is the yogurt?
2.
Oh, me too.
2?
Oh, okay.
6这个多哦，不是有白的6。
Dio's here? Man, you better run. This is not gonna be good.
Fine.
Oh, it's 5%. Oh, okay.
Apparently, eating a Mediterranean diet may be as beneficial for health as walking an additional 4,000 steps per day, which brings our 3,000 total instantly up to 7,000. The streets here are so adorable. Like, look at this.
Oh, they are so cute! Dude, you could crop dust like 10 people at a time!
Every corner looks straight out of a postcard. There are cats also everywhere that Katie insists on feeding, and amazing fresh-looking food literally on every block.
Oh my god, that looks so good. I kind of just want to get up there and go, eat it like corn on the cob.
What kind of meat is that?
Fish, pork.
Pork? Yeah. Free sample? They don't find me.
I love how Mary.
Trying to be healthier myself. Just eating more yogurt and having more yogurt drinks.
Oh, I like yogurt. Good idea. Dude, I love when Americans travel because small talk scares everybody. Oh, he's a Canadian too? Do Canadians small talk a lot too? Because I've always known that as an America thing. Or like one thing I didn't know was an America thing before I left the country was that American people don't stand still. Like if I stand in a line, I go like this. Like, I literally cannot just stand in one place. And apparently that's like a big America tell.
Be funny here.
Since the diet in Greece is so different from North America, I wanted to see how that difference shows up in their grocery stores.
By far the biggest section in this grocery store is for dried fruit, mixed nuts, and fresh produce.
Wow, dude. This is pretty nice. And there's probably not like a bunch of crazy chemicals in this shit.
All the processed aisles, the racks are like really short. Usually in other grocery stores, they're like super high. They have
Well, where am I supposed to put all my Oreos? I need them peanut butter patties.
the eggs just on the shelf, not in the fridge, which is how they should be. Because when they're fresh eggs, you don't need to refrigerate them. I swear the Greeks have the coolest looking language.
I will be honest, we have the most delicious cereal in America. And I don't care that it's all sugar, it's just so good. Like Cinnamon Toast Crunch is peak.
Of all time. What the heck does that even say? Bromha? Here's like the unhealthy stuff. You really only have a few different kinds of Oreos.
Yeah, dude, that's what I was just saying. Like we have like Oreo, strawberry Oreo, banana Oreo, blueberry Oreo, breast milk Oreo, peanut butter Oreo.
There's not like endless Oreo options like there are in America.
Yeah.
Typically cereal aisles in grocery stores are like the same size as like the terminal I landed in to get here. But this is it. In these kinds of grocery stores, you're not overwhelmed by choice. You're seemingly overwhelmed by freshness over there with the produce, the mixed nuts, the dried fruits. And then with this stuff, it's very limited. This is eyesight. So when I'm
not for me. Speak for yourself.
Walking, this is the stuff I see. The less sugar, and then I have to bend down to see the other stuff.
Actually, this is more deceptive than he's making it sound because if you're tall, then you're an adult and you see the healthy options. But if you're a kid, you're going to want to grab the crunch. So it's actually really smart for them to do that, like in a scummy way.
Because they don't want you to get it. I'm trying to eat as authentically as possible today. So because of that, I'm going to try my best to avoid tourist traps altogether. I always say, if a rack of fridge magnets are in view...
Okay, I'm gonna hide my head for a second. This lady saw him filming a YouTube video and went, what the hell? Look at her.
Avoid tourist traps altogether. I always say, if a rack of fridge magnets are in view...
Oh, whoops. That's why I was the worst IRL streamer. I hated having people look at me.
A tourist trap is upon you. And we've been seeing a lot of those today.
Holy dicks! What is that?
But we just came across this restaurant right here. There's literally a line out the door. There's fresh fish hanging from the walls. It looks like the real deal. It's a family-run tavern. Reviews are insane. So we're gonna be going here for lunch. Typically, we wouldn't really order appetizers, but in the Mediterranean, lunchtime is the main meal of the day. And if you think about it, it's actually healthier that way. If you have a massive dinner and then go to bed, you're not gonna sleep as well. So having the big meal in the middle of the day is actually the best thing to do.
This is probably not very healthy, so don't take advice from me because I'm just a girl, but like, I have one big meal before stream, and that's like my meal for the day. And then afterwards, like maybe I'll have like a couple snacks and watch basketball. But I really only eat one meal a day. I don't really feel that hungry most of the time, but I don't know, it works for me.
So because of that, we have a spread of appetizers coming. We got some bread, some tzatziki, some fava spread with some beans, the traditional Greek salad with all that feta cheese, and then some fried zucchini.
Oh yeah! You see, I got excited for the fried food.
There we go. Easily one of the freshest tomatoes I've ever had. The zucchini chips, absolutely insane. And if we run out of them, I got something else to dip in here. When there's like a big table.
And why do you always order Taco Bell after stream? I'm gonna be honest with you, this is what happens every single time. I'm done with stream and I go down stream and I'm like, oh, you know what, I'll get Taco Bell after. Then what happens is I open up like DoorDash and I go, oh, hell no! $12 for a Crunch Wrap, oh, hell no! I mean, sleep for dinner. That literally happens every time.
I like black out and I'll regain consciousness a little later. I love it. What I am noticing is the simplicity of everything. They're letting the actual ingredients speak for themselves.
Yeah.
There's no crazy mayo sauces.
I like that, though.
There's nothing that we don't really know what's in it.
Yeah.
It's just super clean, fresh food, and you feel good after you have it, even with the fried zucchini.
Lunch so far?
Dude, it's just so much more colorful than I'm used to. Like, normally it's like hamburger, French fries, cheese sauce.
Was such a vibe. The wine was good, the appetizers were even better, and the staff was amazing. I just love this guy.
Opa.
Whoa.
For the main, we got...
He did like a Windows Movie Maker transition on that.
some sea bream here. Then we got some shrimp saganaki with a
What is that? Dude, I would eat that. I love shrimp.
respectable amount of feta. And then on the side, we got a salad with some fries, and everything looks, again, very simple. Look
That's
at this.
very good.
There's no sauce on the side. It's just the fish with a piece of lemon. So I guess they are somewhat proud of the freshness of this fish.
Dude, I used to eat so many lemons because I thought it was really awesome and so delicious and so fun. And then one time I went to the bathroom and it was a horrible experience and I never ate lemons ever again. I was eating those things like apples.
I've actually never had a fish like this. It's kind of intimidating because we can see the whole body here. But so here we go. So I guess we just kind of pull the skin back, just like a foreskin.
How are you built?
Cool. Oh my God, a lot of bones. Oh, that's so good.
I love eating whole fish like that, but I hate bones. Like it's so unenjoyable to me, and I always feel like I'm 2 seconds away from choking and dying.
Wow. You would think that it would taste kind of like every other fish because there's not a lot going on. But again, the freshness is insane. It tastes like it just swam right on my plate. I don't even know if you're supposed to eat the bones or not.
I don't know either. But that's the way I felt about like shrimp. Because sometimes they'll serve you like fried shrimp but leave the tail on, and I know some people eat it, but I feel weird doing that, so I don't.
Maybe I will. Just swallow and Google later. Oh.
What if it cuts my esophagus?
It would have by now.
Very shortly after we started eating, one of the guys noticed we were struggling hard with the fish, so he came and helped debone it for us. He was so locked in on the fish, it was crazy. We didn't have another bone.
Thank you. I'm gonna keep that for like a necklace or something.
God.
Yeah. You supposed to eat the head or no?
Professional eaters, like my mom, for example.
She'll
She
eat the head?
touched it and she look, there is some meat inside here.
Well, that's
How do I become a professional eater?
the brain.
Like that guy who like slurp gorps the hot dogs and just straight up throats them.
Yes.
You eat it?
Open it, yeah.
Make you smarter?
That's the best part, you know it. Makes you smarter. Joy.
Thanks so much.
Thank you. Opa.
Opa.
Opa. You want the head? Oh my God, I can see the teeth. Shrimp saganaki, so just grilled shrimp in tomato.
You are supposed to suck the head, no joke. Well, also that's the way it is with crawfish too. Like I like to do that with crawfish. It like gives you a little bit of extra like,
Tomato sauce with feta.
No joke.
Oh. I love to eat. So look at this. The salad that it came with, it doesn't even come with any dressing on it, but it does not even need the dressing because these, again, are like the best tomatoes I've ever had in my entire life.
Boo! That was such an overreaction. I just don't like tomatoes.
Literally candy. Not quite candy, but you know what I mean.
Everything was incredible. Each bite was like you're getting a forehead kiss from Zeus himself.
It is time for a little snacksos in Naxos. So people.
What do you have on your pizza? Okay, like, I'll eat pizza sauce, but I don't like tomatoes. Like, I'll eat ketchup, but I don't like tomatoes. It's because, like, the way the wizard, like, alchemizes pizza sauce is different than, like, the actual tomato.
People in the Mediterranean don't typically snack, but they've already taken all my protein away. I'm snacking. My idea of a Mediterranean snack is like an iPad-sized piece of feta cheese. But I don't think people here see food as their source of daily life's purpose, like I do.
Okay.
But I have been seeing these amazing-looking bakeries all around town, and I am dying to try something.
As I was going into the bakery, I spotted this poster, which made my decision incredibly easy. I also had to get another coffee.
What would be like the most traditional Greek iced coffee drink?
For the espresso and for the cappuccino.
I will do a Fredo espresso.
Thank you.
Thanks so much. You too. Okay. We got a Fredo espresso and some lucumades.
Oh, look at that. Oh, give me some. Come on, man. Oh.
Additional Greek donuts. So let's try this out here. Oh, that's good. It's kind of like a Starbucks drink, but they don't assume that you have the palate of a toddler. Okay, so
okay, but I like their chai.
Time for the lucumades now. Warm Greek balls dripping in honey.
Donut redeem.
Fate finally serves me. Here we go. Oh, it smells so good. Oh my God. A little bit crispy, chewy, doughy, and then the honey just like releases in your mouth. It really is the perfect snack food. Small, round, dangerously addictive. Just how I like my balls. And it's fun.
Anybody else agree?
Because you almost feel a little bit healthier because they're not drowning in white sugar. They're drowning in honey.
Yeah, oil them up.
So a little bit better of a choice.
This coffee and lucumades combo is just straight fire. Each bite of these honey-covered balls adds another reason why I don't ever want to leave Greece. Like, seriously, I don't want to go.
That's like a hush puppy, like, consistency.
I swear, if I lived in Greece, I would single-handedly, me personally, I would skew the longevity and obesity data here. People would be writing papers on how one man beat the Mediterranean paradox.
That's why the endless shrimp at Red Lobster will never work. People take that as a challenge run.
Mark my words. I know it's only been one day, but in terms of how I feel right now, I feel great. I feel full, my energy levels are constant, and my digestion, most importantly, is beautiful. Usually, I have a bit of stomach troubles, but I think it's because the diet here is very well balanced. Normally, I'm focused on protein all the time, slamming protein shakes, slamming protein bars, having processed stuff, but there is none of that here. None. So who would have thought? A healthy...
Shake my hair. Is it stuck on my butt again? Sometimes that happens.
Well-balanced, but there is none of that here. None. So who would have thought? A healthy, well-balanced diet of whole foods, it just saves your digestion.
Before we went for dinner, we did some exploring. Look how beautiful this looks. She looks pretty cute too. I had to give her a kiss. We then checked out this ancient
Minecraft Ender portal.
Greek temple that was dedicated to the god Apollo, and it was constructed in the 6th century BC. That is so old. It was also so windy up here, it was crazy.
Oh, it's from the beta build.
We are currently having dinner in a place that's in a castle. It's giving me like Olive Garden on trend vibes. And looking at the menu, I kind of want to find a study that says dinner was the main meal of the day because there are so many things that I want right now.
Let's get to the meal. Phase 1, appetizers. We got the watermelon salad, which looks gorgeous.
I'm such a hater. If it's not a Caesar salad, I don't want it.
And these fried zucchini fritter things. First thing I tried was the watermelon salad.
I just don't like balsamic. It makes me go.
And I didn't know watermelon could actually be this good.
That might be the best watermelon I've ever had. It's like infused with mint.
Next, the zucchini fritters. Look at the face I'm giving Katie.
I
can only mean one thing. Appies, 10 out of 10.
The zucchini balls might be the best thing I've ever eaten in my entire life. I think I'm saying that about everything here today. My favorite food is just whatever I'm currently eating, apparently.
Yeah.
Phase 2, main course. Now check out this cool display.
What the hell? They got Monster Hunter meals?
It looks so tasty. I asked the guy how they season the chicken here, and he laughed and told me that he would have to kill me if he told me. I laughed back as well and just said okay to not and don't worry about it.
Salad, chicken, and fries for the second time today. The chicken souvlaki is like a mixture of dark meat and white meat.
I love dark meat.
Oh my God.
It's just like, I'm just so tired of chicken breast. It's just so boring. I don't know. Every time I eat it, I go like...
I don't know if they have death row in Greece, but if they do, this would be a solid last meal.
Yeah.
I'd go out chewing with a smile.
I probably can't be taken seriously anymore at this point of the video, but this chicken was the best chicken I have ever had. I'm being serious. I think in Greece, every single thing here is the best of its kind, and nothing can top it.
I'm so bad. I'd be like, do you got a side of ranch? I love ranch so much. It goes with everything. Like, I cannot eat fries without ranch.
It's also pretty crazy. I've had a few fried things today, and it's not been bothering my stomach at all. Normally, fried food in general hurts my little tummy. I feel completely fine. So they must fry things here differently. I'm not entirely sure.
Yeah.
But it is interesting how I feel completely fine.
After I said this, I did what everyone does when they don't know something. I Googled.
Oh, sorry. I was gonna make a funny remark, but he already answered it. Never mind.
First of all, it turns out Naxos is actually famous for their potatoes,
That's
which is
grok.
a cool fun fact. In terms of the preparation of these fries, in Greece it looks like they fry things in olive oil at a lower temperature so the oil doesn't burn.
Whoa, is that not expensive? Dude, the olive oil at, I was gonna say TSA because somebody said TSA chat. The olive oil in Publix is like $9 more billion. Oh my God.
This method is seen as traditional and a healthier way to fry, which could be why my stomach still feels great.
My mouth has been through a lot in 30 years. Today has been therapy.
Phase 3.
Yeah, I guess because they make it there, it's a lot cheaper.
Dessert on the house.
They brought us a free dessert, which looks like a sample from the kitchen, if you know what I'm saying.
Wow, they got a crazy diet. Looks a little chunky.
So this, and then we got a digestive shot, which I have no idea what it is.
Tequila?
All right. Ooh, it's got like a key lime pie. I thought it'd be a little saltier, but it's really good. It's a nice little limey custard.
Yummy.
Super light. And then our digestive shot. That's Purell.
I hate taking shots. I literally just can't. I feel like I'm gonna throw up everywhere. My brain hurts, my nose hurts, my mouth hurts. I'm such a loser.
That's straight Purell. Oh, it's going through my nose and my eyes.
And phase 4, the actual dessert.
Finishing the night off with a traditional dessert of just a bowl of fruit.
Oh, yummy.
Fruit for dessert is like doing a crossword together at the end of a romantic date. Like there's so many better
I'm more into
options than this, but
Sudoku.
fruit is good. Nothing satisfies a sweet tooth quite like a dragon fruit. Oh, whatever that was past its prime. The fuck was that? It's not the funnest choice, but it is the right choice. One thing is for sure, the next place in the world that we're going to, the dessert, is gonna look a lot different than this.
Yeah.
I can totally see why this is considered the healthiest diet in the world because I pretty much had no processed food today at all.
Good.
I had good quality fats, I had lean protein, I had vegetables, I had some fruits, and everything is locally sourced, if that even matters. But the main thing that I think is overlooked and attributes probably more to the longevity and the health than the diet itself is the way of life here. Everything is much slower paced, there's less stress, and everything is just a lot calmer. So now it's time to get on a plane and go to the other side of the world and do the complete opposite.
Guys, where do they have the most unhealthy food? Definitely not America.
In America! Ah! The average American lifestyle is a complete mess. 70% of the diet is processed food. 10% of disposable income is spent on fast food.
True!
Which is crazy. But it all makes sense because the average American is 17 pounds overweight.
Yeah, but I put all mine right here.
We don't have much time to waste. We gotta start eating.
Our goal today is to consume 3,864 calories, which is nearly double the Mediterranean diet.
73%.
Wow, wait, is the average diet really almost 3,500 calories? Wait, almost 4,000? What?
164 calories, which is nearly double the Mediterranean diet.
73% of Americans drink coffee every single day.
Not me, I just don't like coffee, and it saves me a lot of money, actually.
What are the other 27% doing? The most
Yo mama?
popular drink is a flavored shot latte. So that's what we're gonna get today. I'm usually a black coffee kind of guy, so I'm gonna have to make a couple calls and satisfy that craving elsewhere. That one's mine?
Yeah.
Holy smokes.
That's huge! You want to hear that?
You guys see this thing? I'm gonna need a freaking spotter to hold it. Jeez. This is like how the average middle schooler takes their coffee, man. We got ourselves a signature iced caramel craze
Nah, this shit needs some like Attack on Titan music.
latte. Oh my God, that's sweet. That is like melted ice cream.
Yeah.
It's like I slit Willy Wonka.
That's like a whole meal, dude. That's why when I first started losing weight, I told myself no more like liquid calories because you don't even feel like you're full afterwards. It's so easy to drink like 800 calories of just sugar. It's the one thing that does help a lot.
His throat, and he like bled out into my cup. There's a lot of flavors going on in here. It gets old really, really fast. It's like the first 3 sips are incredible, and then you're just like, by the end of this thing, I'm gonna be like drinking my tears. There's so much sugar in this thing. And this is the popular latte. Oh no. Like this is a beverage that a lot of people will like look on the menu and like daydream about getting, but never actually get it. The Americans get it. Usually for me, drinks, anything below 100 calories.
True.
There's exceptions. You know who you are. But this has to be at least 450 calories just to start the day. Not even
like
breakfast.
600.
We gotta go get some breakfast.
It turns out.
Dude, there was this thing that my dad used to always take me to go and get at McDonald's when I was a kid, and it's called the Big Breakfast. And it's like McDonald's pancakes, McDonald's eggs, McDonald's biscuit, and I think sausage. And I remember that when I grew up, I wanted to go get one, and I looked it up, and it's like 1,000 calories.
My morning coffee is 530 calories, 17 grams.
Oh, I was close, 530. I said 600.
Of fat and 74 grams of sugar, but 15 grams of protein. So that's the thing I'm going to hold on to the most. This is definitely setting the tone of what's to come for the rest of the day.
We are currently at an American diner right now, and it does not get much more classic than this place.
Oh, dude, breakfast is so good. I never really have breakfast anymore because my favorites are so bad. Like, I love biscuits and gravy, shrimp and grits, French toast, oh, pancake, oh.
I'm expecting the server to call me hun and tell me that they have the best pie in town.
What would you do if it was like Farrah? She's like, oh, hi, honey. Hi, darling.
Yes, sir. Can I do the Diner Royale, please? A classic American.
Oh, look at that, dude. I always get sausage when I go to a breakfast place because I like my bacon like super, super, super crispy, but I hate asking for an adjustment, so then I just get sausage because I don't like have to ask for them to cook the bacon a lot.
Breakfast comes with eggs, toast, bacon or sausage, and hash brown. I'm no weatherman, but I am forecasting cloudy with a high chance of heartburn here.
Dude, it's so easy to gain so much weight in the US because as much as I want to live a healthy lifestyle, I would tear this up. Like, this looks so good.
Here, I gotta start with the sausage. Whenever sausage is around, I can barely concentrate. I need to get it in my mouth. Here we go. We got 2 sausages, my minimum for a good time. Happiness in a tube. I just had French toast, and potato all in one bite. Everyone needs to experience that at least once in their life.
Yeah.
These hash browns have the seasoning on it that is
Oh, you gotta ask for a side of ranch. I used to work at a breakfast restaurant.
so good. I could freaking snort that dust. Yes, please. Thank you. Now, you may very well be thinking, because this breakfast is so massive, all the meals afterwards get progressively lighter. No. Today we are teaching our stomach progressive overload. It's just nonstop heavy food today.
Dude, take a guess though. I would say that was probably 1100.
Already want to just write out of order on a sticky note and just slap it on my forehead.
1500? Oh, I guess there were a lot of potatoes. That's true.
It's only 11:30 a.m. and I am absolutely gassed. Normally, I would say I'm just gonna walk it off, but I can't even do that because the average American only walks just over 5,000 steps a day.
That's why I have to go and walk on the treadmill at the gym in the morning, because it's like, I don't really have a lot of opportunities to walk. One, I live in Florida, so it's hot as hell, and I could get shot. And I guess I would also say that everything's just so car-centric. Like, you have to drive everywhere. I can't walk to the grocery store. I would die.
Which is not a lot at all.
Yeah, and we have no sidewalks here at all.
So we're gonna do a little bit of exploring, but not much. On foot, at least.
So I quickly did some touristy things, checking out some of the most popular landmarks in the area. And before I knew it...
Oh, I love Krispy Kreme, don't even! No glaze, no glaze. I love Krispy Kreme, man. It's probably my favoriteest besides Shipley's, because Shipley's has kolaches, but Krispy Kreme doesn't. Oh, and when they're hot, oh, this is Big Back, okay? But if the sign is on, that means they have hot donuts.
It was lunchtime.
McDonald's, America's favorite hitman. I can't possibly make a video about America without going to McDonald's.
Yeah. Why don't you get the big arch and give it like a nice little big bite right in the side?
That'd be like me learning Italian with my hands tied behind my back. If I'm gonna do it, I'm gonna do it right. And don't lie, when I said American diet, you thought about the last time you had McDonald's fries, didn't you?
Yeah, but it's just too much RNG now. Like, when they're hot, they're so good. But when they're cold, they're just kind of bad and garbage.
You did. Can I get a Big Mac meal, please?
Anything else?
And then can I get a side of the chicken nuggies?
Ooh, and then let me give you some Big Back advice, okay? If you want the best McDonald's experience, you gotta get it at the airport, because so many people are in line that they have to make everything fresh. Like, McDonald's airport is so peak.
The Big Mac meal and fries is the most popular order at McDonald's. I got a side of nuggies because it's the land of the free here and home of the binge. I'm fairly positive that it's well documented that McDonald's is just very bad for you, yet the Americans just keep coming back.
Yeah, because it's chemically engineered to be delicious. Honestly, I'm gonna be for real with you. I don't even like McDonald's that much. I'd rather have like Wendy's.
It's kind of romantic if you think about it. Man, do I ever love eating in the car, even if my neck does get a little messed up back there. So we got ourselves a Big Mac combo and, of course, a Diet Coke for the illusion of moderation.
I hate Diet Coke.
Whenever I'm eating fast food alone in my car, I feel like I'm filming a documentary.
Wait, wasn't Super Size Me actually fake or something, and they had to like get lawsuited?
About sadness. All right, we got the Big Mac. It has been a while since I've had one of these things. Mmm.
He was an alcoholic? Dude, I didn't know that.
Holy moly, this thing barely stays together.
Ole, mole.
It's crazy to think. My first micronutrient of the day is coming from a Big Mac, the pickle and the lettuce.
That's American way, baby.
Oh my God. They must put nicotine on the fries. Absolutely bussin'. I might look happy right now with the food in front of me, but if I was in a video game, my health/energy bar would be going down so fast right now.
It's just you feel so tired. Like, this is a meal I would need to take a nap after, but it would be a really good nap.
With how I'm feeling. I'm not even done the meal yet, and I'm already feeling gross with the fried food. Whereas in Greece, there was actually a good amount of fried food, and I felt completely fine. Those are local potatoes. Like, the only chance of these being local is if the guy dropping in the fryer is from, you know what I mean? Like, who actually knows what's in this? Like, this might not even be potatoes. Might not even be potatoes. My gosh, I need a nap. But I also can't stop eating.
Yummy.
I feel like that's the American way. This meal is actually extremely high cal, and I feel completely fine. I feel like I haven't even eaten. I feel like a big bottomless pit. But that's what happens when you don't have good quality food. It just kind of goes right through you, and you feel like shit, but then you also feel hungry.
Yeah.
It's a weird feeling.
I bet you guys are very surprised to see me in the gym, aren't you?
Gym jump scare!
I'm definitely surprised. The average American works out 17 minutes each day, which...
17 minutes a day. It's just kind of random, like a time slot. Like, what are you doing for 17 minutes? Or like, how, I guess? Does fapping count? No, because then it would be the average American works out 2 hours a day.
is either very efficient hit or a very strenuous bathroom visit. Like, what are you supposed to get done in that amount of time? Like, I'm pretty sure the Planet Fitness circuit is long.
Oh, we just watched a video about Planet Fitness.
Longer than that. But I have chest, back, and biceps, and we are going to try our best here.
Out of all the times to do a 17-minute workout, I think today was the worst day possible because this gym had so many incredible looking...
Does this not look like a gym sponsored by, what is it called, Ryobi? Ryobi has gym!
Machines. It was really hard not to use them. For the workout today, I just picked one exercise for each thing and did a set or two to complete failure. This chest press machine looked sick. I've never seen it before and it felt so nice. Then I moved on to this machine for my back because it's a mixture of a pull down and a row, and I'm trying to be as efficient as possible.
It is so weird not warming up between my sets. I paid $25 for this day pass. I'm paying over $1 a minute for this workout.
$25?
Lastly, I just curled as much as I could until time was up.
Maybe 17 minutes is that sweet spot where it's long enough that you can say that you worked out and you're deserving of a snack.
Post-workout, I went to the...
I earned the 7-Eleven trip. Sean, thank you for the bits. I did watch your Planet Fitness video. You were very funny. Oh, thank you.
Most famous and recognizable convenience store.
Ads? Oh, you're about to have an ad. Sorry, I've been yapping a lot today. The ads come in quick. What's another browser game we'll add? GeoGuessr. Fish.io? What's that? Let me look. Have you guys been seeing that game of the girl jump roping? No? Oh, she like jump ropes and you gotta do as many as you can in a row. But she kind of looks like Daisy. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. Oh, Food Guesser. Great idea, actually. And I saw Scrandle too, but Food Guesser might be good because it's on brand. Okay. Daily. Okay. What the hell is this? Drywall? This dish consists of sun-dried dumplings made primarily from black lentils and a variety of vegetables or taro. Okay, we have to guess where this is from. Asbestos. Maybe Kyoto? Wrong game. India? It borders India. I'm too American. What borders India? America does not border India. It borders China. Who did that sub? Thanks for gifting Krabby Patties. Can we get a great beat? Thank you. Pakistan? No. Thailand? Warm. We get one more. But is... Okay, it was Nepal. I saw somebody say that. You were right. I typed Bangladesh. It was Nepal. Crusher, thank you for the prime. Can we get a great view? Thank you. I would try it, but I would try everything. 69. Wait. That was devious in order. Ooh! Gluttonous rice. Wait, this is like rice stuffed chicken wings. Oh my god. Soy sauce, mushrooms, garlic, green onion, sesame oil, 5 spice, rice wine. Oh my god, this is delicious. Holy! It's near China. Yeah, this has got to be like Korea. Warm chicken wing rice roll. I don't know. We get one more. Maybe like, it was Taiwan. That is delicious. Yeah, 88%. Is this like Black Forest cake or something? Okay, it's like a coffee cake. This dish is a dark dessert traditionally served at weddings and holidays. Ice cold. Torta de vino. Italy? It wasn't France either. Probably, I should be telling you what I'm typing, I'm sorry. Sweden? No. Portugal? It was Colombia. I don't like chocolate, but I bet if you did, you would like that. 91%? Oh, that was the end. Oh, good job, everybody.
Store brand in America, 7-Eleven. There was so many options.
Dude, I want a 7-Eleven egg salad sandwich now. But all we have at 7-Eleven in America is sticky floors and trash everywhere. John, thank you for the $1, by the way. Here's $1 because food is good. And McDonald's made me wait 30 minutes long as fuck for food delivery while working as a dasher for DoorDash. So I got pissed off because McDonald's did not do good. But also Barry is the best. Oh, thank you. And are you bringing my McDonald's or not?
Options here. 55% of consumers have savory snacks like chips. To confirm, I asked the lady.
Excuse me, what's the most popular snack?
Popular snack?
Yeah.
Maybe like roller. I don't know. I do like the roller stuff, but I feel like a disgusting freak when I get one. But they're so good.
Chips.
Chips?
Yeah, and breakfast. Pizza.
No shot I'm having.
Oh, they do have a breakfast pizza. But I also, they have a really good, it's like a, what's it called? It's like a Fresca! I answered myself, sorry. They have a Fresca slushie right now that's pretty good. Oh, thank you so much, Anonymous, for gifting Fence Slug. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you.
7-Eleven pizza in my current state, so I grabbed a bag of sour cream and onion lays. I had to quickly grab Katie a little treat.
Those are not that good. I'm sorry to spoil it. They're not that good.
We don't have this back in Canada, and I'm always on husband duty. Now back to me. 43% of people have things like cookies and brownies, so I got this little Debbie brownie.
Oh, see, these used to be so good back in the day, and I tried one again, and as an adult, they're kind of not as good as I remember.
That looks horrible, but also kind of good at the same time.
Man, I feel so down bad right now. Like, you could throw lipstick on a pig. And it'd probably get lucky with me. We got sour cream and onion chips, the most popular option at 7-Eleven, according to the lady.
Also, this is like personal size in America.
The serving size may as well just be in Swahili because I don't think anyone here is necessarily reading that, but 8 servings, 160 calories, 17 chips.
If you want to feel like you are the stinkiest mother sucker in the world, get the sour cream and cheddar chips. Those are so good, but they smell like nasty wet socks.
You know what a simple fix would be? Start making sour cream and onion flavored protein powder, and everybody in America would be ready for Mr. Olympia. Next thing, we got this little Debbie brownie. 510 calories is insane.
Yeah, they're a lot. I remember the other day, I saw that they were selling like individually packed oatmeal cream pies, and I actually do really like those. And they were a lot of calories. I literally looked at it and went, okay, never mind.
My gosh, there's a very tinted car here that looks kind of... All right, I'm just gonna eat my brownie. Let's taste Little Debbie. Kind of tastes like dog food.
We do a stream where we try all the dog food as a human. Okay, that's gotta be something inappropriate. Let's not do that.
With cocoa powder.
I think it's fair to say that most Americans should not be eating anywhere near 3,600 calories. But I think most Americans have no idea how to set up their calories. That is why they should download the Macro Factor app. The app does every...
Dude, one of the craziest things is when they started putting calories on stuff. Because I'm old, I'm super, super old. And back in my day, there were no calories on nothing. And you kind of just had to guess. But then they had to start actually adding it onto the menu. And now if you go to Cheesecake Factory, that will blow your mind.
Thing for you. You just implement your height, your age, your weight, and it'll split out all the things. And it'll tell you how to adjust your calories from week to week. So then they'll know that they hit all their macros at Dunkin' Donuts this morning at coffee. If you want to start tracking your calories and macros, download the Macro Factor app and use code WILL for a 2-week free trial. We are currently in a part of town called Foggy Bottom.
What did he say?
Which actually sounds so cute. But it also sounds like a place that people come to after they have Chipotle, and I might get pink eye or something. 68% of Americans eat at home 5 nights a week. I'm actually so proud of those people. It's amazing. And a very staple meal is meatloaf. So we are gonna go get...
I don't know if I've ever actually had meatloaf. They put like ketchup on that shit too, right?
Meatloaf. And for the viewers out there who might get some meatloaf related trauma, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
I've never had it. I try it.
Let's get meatloaf. They are out of the meatloaf.
Shrimp and grits. My favorite. Dude, and I also love chicken fried steak. Chicken fried steak is so good when they put like that white gravy all over it. Oh my God, this restaurant looks so good.
So we have to pivot. So I went online and I searched common household.
Valley, thank you for continuing your gift stuff. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
They are out of the meatloaf. So we have to pivot. So I went online and I searched common household dinners in America.
Yeah, and a $26 meatloaf. Like, that's gotta be Wagyu.
Mac and cheese came up, fried chicken came up, and on the menu they have fried chicken and waffles that also come with 7 cheese macaroni.
I love mac and cheese. It's my favorite food other than snow cones. I'm literally a child. Yeah, and the prices are crazy. But to be fair, this doesn't even surprise me anymore because Florida pricing is even worse than this.
That sounds like 5 too many cheeses for me, but I think that's what we gotta do. The average American...
Can I even name 7 cheeses? Cheddar, Gouda, Munster, Swiss, Provolone, American, Cottage, Dick.
Consumes 11 alcoholic beverages a week, which is concerning. And I'm not sure if I'd rather them space that out evenly during the week or just like party hella hard one night. But because of that, I got myself an old Cuban mojito.
Ooh, I love mojitos.
Oh, that's gonna hit me soon.
I sipped on my old Cuban as I waited, trying to not make it look like it's the first time I ever had alcohol. Very shortly after, my food arrived, and this was a hefty meal. It actually looked quite intimidating.
I don't go to restaurants if I can cook the meal instead. You are so base because if I go to a restaurant, I will always pick the meal that is the most annoying to make at home. That way I can experience it and enjoy it and I didn't have to put 9 hours of love into something.
Not gonna lie, that chicken is definitely not fried in olive oil.
Even though I'm at a restaurant, I feel like I'm at someone's grandma's house. I don't know whose grandma it is, but I'm at somebody's grandma's house.
Also, that is a very trusting space to put those 3 like jars behind somebody. Like, I feel like I would go, oh!
Because this just looks like down home, good home cooked food, man. Oh my gosh, where do I begin? The mac and cheese is like...
That is the good mac and cheese. I love when it's sloppy and thick like that. My favoriteest mac and cheeses are when they're bad but good, like KFC or Wawa.
80% cheese, 10% noodles. This is gonna be decadent as hell. It pretty much looks like fondue. All right, here we go.
Put some Old Bay on that.
I don't even want to know how much butter is in this as well.
Yeah. That's what happened to me when I started making Alfredo sauce at home because I love Alfredo sauce. Then I made it one time and I went, oh my God, that's what's in it?
You'd have fun. If I wanted transparency, I would have a salad. No way. Look at the butter on my waffles. I would have liked to have made that choice. You know what's insane to think about? I've had 3 different kinds of potatoes today. I've had home fries, I've had fries, and I've had chips.
I guess it's because potatoes are like cheap to make a lot of, so restaurants will probably make a lot of potatoes because it's not that expensive, or like the inventory, or it can be like a bunch of different things all at the same time, or like Cisco.
I'm collecting all the potato infinity stones. I'm definitely gonna have like high school acne for like a week after this. This is truly a masterpiece, I shall say.
That is good.
The amount of cheese in the macaroni is extremely overwhelming, but it makes it kind of fun. And the creaminess goes really well with the crunchiness and the fluffiness, and then there's the sweetness. Like texturally, this is incredible. The difference in how I feel right now at this time of day here compared to Greece, I can't even describe.
I'm going to Greece.
The difference. It's insane. And I'm already fading here.
Did the best I could with this meal. I was trying to visualize a salad while I was eating it, which kind of helped, but we still weren't done. It was time for dessert. I got a Gatorade on the...
Oh, what dessert do you think they probably have? I'm trying to think of like America desserts. Probably like brownie, ice cream brownie, cookie skillet, pie. Oh yeah.
The way home, I've had so much sodium, I was feeling so dehydrated. Anyway,
my favorite Gatorade is yellow.
This will be the final thing that goes into my body for the rest of the day to complete the American diet.
Jammies are on. I can't walk.
They look like donuts.
I can barely breathe, but somehow I'm ready for pie and cookies. The two most popular desserts in America are apple pie and chocolate chip cookies.
Oh, okay, I'm gonna be honest, that cookie looks a little dry. I like them a little bit more smushed down, but that pie looks so good.
And they had them both at the restaurant. So I mean, I could have just picked one, but I decided to bring them both home with me. When it comes to dessert, I practice polygamy. So this is gonna be a little interesting three-way. Let's start with the chocolate.
I'm sorry, I'm thinking of his dessert, I guess, menage a trois. Where you put that cookie?
Chocolate chip cookie. I would only get chocolate chip cookies as a kid, based off good behavior, or my uncle would say, performance reviews. But I love these. Just
Wow. There's a lot to unpack there.
Classic. Oh, it's still a little bit warm. It's soft. It's gooey.
Oh, guys, I know we were just hating on Subway in the last video we watched, but like, damn. The Subway cookies were so good back in the day. They were like my favoriteest part of Subway.
Potentially the state of my boxers after the first bite. Oh, you can literally see with your own eyes that this is gonna taste good. Like the flavor is visible. Apple pie next. They didn't give me a fork, so I'm just...
That is way bigger than I thought it was gonna be.
We're gonna pick it up here. I'm in the comfort of my own hotel room. An apple a day keeps the doctor away.
For real?
Oh, now that is better. This slaps.
Oh.
That freaking fruit bowl that I had in the Mediterranean. Apple pie just brings out the best in me.
It's so good.
And I put the best of me into the apple pie.
What? It had glaze?
I can totally see why this is the unhealthiest diet in the world. My only source of fruit and vegetables today was like a mint in a mojito, apple in an apple pie, and then the vegetables in a Big Mac. And if that's how you're getting your 5 a day in, you have to question every single one of your life choices. Do you know what Americans need? They
probably better healthcare because we're eating like shit every single day. And maybe a hug.
You need my cookbook that's available for pre-order right now, this instant. Link is in the description. Every single thing that I had today is available in my cookbook in a better, healthier, higher protein form. It even tastes better. You don't need all this stuff. So you don't need to be 17 pounds overweight. You'll be the perfect weight, heck, even more jacked, leaner than ever before.
Ooh, s'mores cookie. Do you guys want some more?
And enjoying all the foods that you love every single day. With the cookbook, it is incredible, 100 recipes. You can't go wrong. Please pre-order it. We want to be a New York Times bestseller, and that would mean the world to me, so just please help.
Yeah, this is, I don't know. I guess I don't always mean to, like, preach annoying stuff, but probably, okay, this is gonna sound really wild. I did, like, this OTK thing, and when I saw myself on camera, I was like, oh my God, I have really let myself go. Then what happened was, after that event, that was, like, my, I guess, my, like, rock bottom. I lost like 60 pounds And a lot of the time, you can like have the stuff that you like, but just don't eat as much of it. And it's hard because a lot of things are very addictive. Like I would eat a lot of the same thing over and over and over again because I really liked it. But like you can still eat bad, just not like all the time.
Help me out with that, and I'll send you a virtual kiss.
I think if this video confirms anything, it's that we need this chicken recipe. Mine just didn't land the same. But also that food is medicine. It influences so much more than whether or not we're full. It's how we feel, how we perform, and how we show up in life. But most importantly, it's about enjoying these foods with family and the people you love.
So am I not supposed to just be eating my lunch and watching YouTube? Uh-oh. Anyways, thank you so much for watching. I super appreciate it. If you're new here, please come by the Twitch channel, TV4BerryCrepe, or use code Berry for 10% off your gamer subs order. I hope you have a great evening. Goodbye, YouTube! Goodbye. That was a cool video. I thank you, Mista. I'm still not where I want to be, though. I think I want to, like, tone up. That's why I'm trying to do, like, fun stuff on... I guess in the morning, I'm trying to do like, whatchamacallit. I want to play pickleball. And I kind of want to do Pilates because I feel like that's like the hot girl thing. And like, I want to be a hot girl. And then maybe if I do Pilates, I can meet hot girls and then we can play Elden Ring together. I don't know. I don't know how to do a pull-up. And I'm gonna work on that. That's my goal for the month. I play Wii Fit. I'm shredded now. Dude, I love Wii Fit. I used to do pole, but I don't anymore just because it's kind of expensive. Yeah, it's like small tennis. Victor, thank you! I can do a pretty good push-up, actually. I actually can. Okay. Let's watch Rome.
Before the Roman...
I kind of want to learn about Rome. Thank you, Misky. Thank you. I don't know why he didn't read your thing. Let me copy paste it. I think he broke. Anybody think about Rome today? Not really. Yeah, just did.
Girl, teach us the way to lose so much pounds. Like, what did you say you lost like 60 pounds, Creepaluga? You truly becoming a fitness queen.
No.
Teach us all wise beefcake.
Well, what happened to me is I hated looking at myself, so I went, okay, well, let's try to fix that a little bit. So don't follow me. I was literally fueled by self-hatred. Do not follow my advice. Fit in this D? Oh, you're so stupid. Okay. Tell me if this is loud enough or if you want it a little louder.
But, and this is the but, the
Louder
Senate
or less?
couldn't ignore. Caesar was also absorbing...
Good? I'm not 600 bits! Wasn't this bill in the day or something? I think so, especially when I'm playing Civ. A little bit less? Okay, I can do that. Like here?
Every political office he possibly
Was that good?
could. A dictator.
Hi, Dino fan. How are you? Hello. Victor, thanks for the bits. And that's why I'm scared of mirrors a bit. Yes, I hate how I look. People said my head looked like a peanut. Why did they say that to you? I like peanuts. Okay, that sounds bad. Okay, smilers in. Hello, everybody. Welcome to my YouTube channel. My name is Berry, and today we are going to learn the entire history of Rome. I know. You guys be thinking about Rome every single day, but I don't know. So let's check it out.
Before the Roman Empire, there was the Roman Republic.
Really?
And before that was the Roman Kingdom. And all of this actually didn't start in Rome. It started in Alba Longa, an ancient city about 25 kilometers away from
Yeah, that must have been a longer time ago.
nowadays Rome. There, in the year 771 before Christ, the king of Alba Longa, Numitor, is chilling on his balcony enjoying his Latin Empire. When his
With his cheeks out like that? What was he doing? Like, what did they call it? Sun maxing?
his younger brother Amulius suddenly pushes him into early retirement. At the same time, Amulius' followers also kill all of Numitor's suitable children to make sure he becomes the new rightful ruler.
Dude, this is like 90 Day Fiancé, but a little bit more violent.
Only Sylvia, Numitor's sole daughter, survives the balcony party. And to make sure she doesn't produce any new heirs, she gets assigned a fate worse than death. What? She was forced to become a Vestal Virgin.
What? How does that happen? Did she start playing League of Legends? That's pretty bad.
Priestess forbidden from having children. Well, that solves that, Amulius thought to himself. But then a miracle happened. Somehow, Sylvia gets pregnant.
How? How? Through the sun? Should I not go outside anymore?
Even though she was supposed to be a virgin. Now, don't get your hopes up, since it wasn't Jesus Christ just yet, folks. But it was Rome's original founders.
Oh, is this the Romulus and Remus? Right? I think I learned that from Alien.
Romulus and Remus.
Oh,
After
yeah!
a presumably very chaotic childbirth and a very awkward welcome baby gathering, it was time for the next family drama. How did you get pregnant while being a virgin?
I don't know. I guess I'm trying to think of how this could even happen. Zeus? Isn't that how that always goes?
I was literally raped by the god of war, Mars.
Oh.
The god of war? Mars?
I thought that was that guy from the game, the Sony. Dude, this has got to be a long story if Sony features it.
Yes. That is the worst excuse I've ever heard. It's not an excuse, it's literally the myth.
Oh my god. Dude, this guy messed it up. Look at his Stardew Valley build. He's not even, like, strawberry maxing. What is he doing?
What? But whether Amulius believed it or not, he now had a much bigger and cuter problem. With the newborn twin boys around, his claim for the throne started to become wobbly, as there was a legitimate heir now. Better Call Saul.
I love the brew edit of Better Call Saul, and I just see it in my head. I need to put him on my Tomodachi Island. We already have Walter.
Hi, I'm Saul Goodman. Did you know that you have rights? The Constitution says you do.
I love that show even more than Breaking Bad. It was so good.
And now the part I think everyone knows. Eventually the basket of the two babies crashes into the riverbank, and the twins roll into the cold, wet sand that is rough and gets everywhere.
Okay. Do you think kids would learn more if everything was presented like this in school?
Well, this is it, said Romulus to Remus in a very manly and sexy voice.
Oh!
Yes, brother. It was an honor sharing the same womb with you. And just when they think they are about to die, a female wolf jumps from the bushes and sucks the— Okay, this is straight up becoming a Bible story now. Virgins giving birth.
I said League of Legends too! Why is that the Virgin game?
Kings ordering to kill babies and the wolf feeding two twins? What's next? The Tower of Babylon? Well, chronically speaking, yes, but I get the hint. This all is a myth. It might or might not have happened. But it is crucial to the birth of Rome, which we are about to talk about actually, so why don't you shut your mouth, sit down and enjoy the free entertainment.
Don't they have like that very famous statue of them like straight up getting some milk up in their mouth?
Who are you even? Get out of here. Anyway, after being raised by the wolf for an unknown time, the boys grow older and stronger.
Wow, he benching at least 350.
Like, absurdly strong.
Oh, actually, my bad. I meant tree fitty, since they're in the woods. Yeah.
Living on protein-rich wolf milk apparently turns you into ancient JoJo characters.
Not true, because there is a better source. There's a bread. There is a better
So one day, while they're out flexing in the woods and doing whatever feral demigod teenagers do, a shepherd finds them, adopts the twins, and teaches them presumably how to speak, since they were literal furries till then, and the twins grow up into two tall, muscular troublemakers. One day, Romulus and Remus get into a fight with some thugs who work for, guess who, King Amulius. And during the brawl, the twins learn the truth. They are not random forest boys, they are the lost princess of Oolongo. The
This is like a D&D campaign!
rightful heirs that Amulius tried to river delete. So naturally, the boys decide to go on a bizarre adventure.
Oh shit!
They march straight back to Oolongo, gather the locals, shout something dramatic like, "Please become a member of the YouTube channel Historically," and together with...
Okay, I can subscribe. They told me to.
the people of the city, they overthrow Uncle Emilius and reinstate their grandpa Numitor, who apparently survived the fall? Grandpa gets reinstated as a king, and everyone's cheering, celebrating, throwing flowers, etc. Everyone except Romulus and Remus, because they started to like this whole army thing. So they decided to build a city together a couple kilometers over.
Oh, Civ campaign. Dude, I had like a huge Civ thing for like a month, but then every time it got to late game, I kept falling asleep, so I stopped playing.
Eventually, they find a great spot near the Tiber River. Beautiful scenery, 7 hills, perfect vantage points, a village with a blacksmith. All was going well. But then, because...
Dude, they already got a diamond pick! Of course it's going well! They're stacked!
This is Roman legend, disaster strikes. They can't agree where to put the city.
Oh, okay, near a river, maybe like some mountains, and you can build some more establishments. Make sure you got enough culture, maybe look for some wonders of the world.
We should put the city on Palatine Hill. No, Aventine Hill. No, my location is better. No, mine's better. No, no. No, 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 no. And suddenly the founding of the Roman Empire became a sibling argument that could have been solved with, like, I don't know, a coin. But no.
Yeah, this is like left Twix versus right Twix.
This is ancient Italy, so instead they go, let's just ask the gods. They hold a contest.
I don't know if I want to ask them anything. They seem a little crazy.
Whoever sees more birds wins divine approval, because why not? Remus goes, I saw 6 birds. Romulus then responded, cool, I saw 12.
Okay, proof?
You cheated! The gods love me more, bro. They literally don't. Romulus decides to just start building a tiny wall. If his brother won't help him, he will just make this city himself. And Remus, being a certified older brother menace, decides to clown on him. Remus hops over the wall like it's nothing and goes, oh no, look.
If you have an older brother, what did they do? Did they just like punch you and push you around? That's the only thing I've ever learned about being an older brother.
Look, I'm in your super secure city, brother. What will you do? Arrest me? Haha, your city sucks. What, you gonna found an empire on my corpse? He did. And this is the start.
I did not mean like that!
Of Rome. Historically extra long facts, part 16. So Romulus is now king, right? But Rome at this point is basically a homeless camp. To attract people, Romulus calls it an asylum city. And not the medical kind, the everyone who's on the run from something, come on in kind. Which means suddenly Rome fills up with runaway slaves, debt dodgers, exiles, guys who stole goats, guys who are goats, criminals, and a couple lost tourists.
It's just
Romulus
everybody.
looks at his crowd and goes, perfect.
Do you think VTubers could move there?
A city. But there is a problem. A huge problem.
What? Hot, sweaty men? Do we got any of those in chat?
Rome has food, hills, walls, chaotic men, 1 king, but exactly 0 women to have children with.
Oh, well, don't look at me.
This is an issue.
How do you get women to move to a town full of hot, sweaty men? I don't know. I don't even think science knows.
Oh, you think? Shut up. So, Rome hosts a big festival and invites their neighbors, the Sabines, and tell them, come celebrate, bring the whole family, there will be snacks.
Ooh, I'm hoping for Doritos.
Let's be honest, no one can ignore such a great housewarming party. So the Sabines show up, and everyone's vibing. But then, mid-party, Romulus gives the signal, and the Romans just kidnap all the Sabines.
Could we not think of anything else? Maybe charcuterie boards? Reality TV? Anything at all?
Being women. Rome literally solved its gender imbalance with an 8th century BC Tinder kidnapping event. Papa Mars would be proud. The next morning, the Sabine men wake up with a hangover and are furious.
Nope, not Roman? Well, I mean, I guess it's not Rome women.
Yes. They attack Rome, obviously, and we get the first official Roman war. Just, 3 years after the birth of the place. Bravo! The Sabine women walk out between the armies and yell, "Stop! We don't want our new husbands
talk no jutsu. This isn't you!
killing our old families. Stop being stupid. Merge the kingdoms and continue your lives." And they do. Just like that, the Sabines and Romans became one people. Which must have been awkward at the dinner table. From here, Rome cycles through 6 more kings. We still have over 1,000 years of Roman history to cover, so I'll just speedrun us through this.
Okay.
Timer, please. The first king is Romulus. He creates the Senate, did all the crazy stuff we just went over, then disappears one day in a storm. Romans say he ascended to heaven, though he probably just tripped and died.
Minecraft skeleton. Always gotta have a shield.
Romulus was followed by the second king, a Sabine king who creates the Roman religion, builds temples, actually does not fight anyone for a while, and dies peacefully. The third king was basically the opposite of his predecessor, and decided religion is cringe and fighting is so much cooler.
Dude, I know I just keep bringing up Civ, but like, damn, it literally is just a game of Civ. Like, what's the best way to win?
So he attacks and destroys Alba Longa, followed by absorbing their population. He dies because he angered a god, supposedly. So the fourth king, a half Sabine, half Roman person, takes power, brings back religion, yet expands Rome forcefully. He also starts paving the way for his followers by building prisons, ports, and bridges.
Dude, they had everything.
Next king kept
that was literally just Texas.
The spirit going and constructed the massive sewer system we still applaud Rome for to this day, and becomes insanely powerful, so he gets assassinated by his political opponents.
Dude, you can never... you can never be up. Like, somebody is gonna take you down.
And so did his successor, who was abusing his power left and right. Though he did build a wall, but it didn't stop the Mexicans. Finally, the seventh...
Okay. That was random.
king, who was so incredibly sinister and cruel that he was expelled from the city by the people of Rome. And just to prevent any more idiotic kings from taking over, the Roman people turned the place from a kingdom to a republic. And with that, we enter the era of the Roman Republic. Yes.
509 BC. That does not mean BerryCrepe. I am not that old. Don't even get started.
Still not empire, which in theory means no more kings. Ever. We are done. We have learned our lesson. So instead of one king, they elect 2 consuls who have the power of a king, but definitely aren't kings. They rule at the same time and
do they kiss?
Can veto each other to quote-unquote keep each other in balance. They also switch out each year. I'm sure that will go well.
Sometimes they have to, right? Like, weren't they kissing back in the day?
Let's see how well it goes. Oh my god, it's all burning down. Ever wondered how Rome became so militaristic? It wasn't just because their first king's daddy was the god of war. It's actually because of what's happening right here in front of us. Rome wasn't the only city that liked to plunder and kill, because the French in the ancient Gaul region wanted to do it.
The French are real? They already existed?
Before them, and the Romans lost to them. And not just a bit. The Gauls enter Rome, loot it, burn most of it, sit around like it's a camping trip, and
they had a lot of Gaul.
leave only after the Romans paid them a ransom in gold. This event might as well be Rome's original story of their villain arc. Never again can we be this humiliated, said the Romans to each other. So they turn ultra militaristic. Anything that isn't nailed to the ground is about to get conquered. And oh god, were they good at it. They started with their Latin neighbors, then some hill tribes, then Greek colonies.
Dude, they didn't even have planes! They must have had to have been walking forever.
Then more tribes, then even more tribes. Basically, if you lived near early Rome, you were about to receive a very polite invitation to join the Republic or be flattened by it. But the real challenge comes from across the water in the south, Carthage. They have a massive navy, way too much money, a beautiful city, and elephants.
Dude, I hate when this shit happens. Like, how did you have the battle pass? Like, we don't got boats.
You know, the kind of neighbor Rome absolutely can't tolerate. So the two republics start fighting in what historians very casually call the Punic Wars.
Oh, this is what you guys wanted me to watch. I get it. I didn't know what this was.
It's basically a trilogy movie about chaos. In the first movie, Rome goes, you know what, we want that island. Carthage responds by saying that you don't even have a navy to stop us.
You don't want any islands. Let me just, let me just make sure you're not even on the radar for that. It's not worth it, man.
And Rome responds by building a navy by stealing the design of the Carthaginian ships.
What? Google Docky. How dare you? In the VTuber community, that's the worst thing you can do.
And win anyway. 1-0 for Rome. Then the second war starts. And this is the big one. Hannibal appears. This man shows up with 50,000 troops, 37 elephants, and the determination
and a partridge in a pear tree? Oh my god, their inventory is insane.
Of many years of deep-rooted racism. He gathers in Spain.
Oh, and he's racist? This happens a lot in these history videos and in Skyrim.
His army over the Alps, which is insane even today, and absolutely wrecks Rome for years.
Wow.
Rome eventually wins because
I've been getting really into basketball. Dude, I actually like it because now it's the playoffs and people are actually playing the game. And I didn't understand that before. Like, I just thought everybody just kind of played, but like now people are really playing and they want to win.
Because they are Rome, but yeah. Hannibal made them sweat. That's 2-0 for Rome. Then the third war is basically Rome saying, Carthage still exists, and that bothers us. So they delete the whole city from the timeline. Boom, gone. Survivals of the fittest or whatever. And
dude, I'm so glad I do not live back then. Like, you probably died at like 13. There is nothing you can do except, I guess, kiss somebody and then die.
Just for good measure, so they won't fight again, they enslave the whole city.
Or
and
that
so,
too.
with their only real rival out of the way...
Nah. Why are you doing lines of milk? I'm lactose, that would suck.
Rome gets addicted to expansion.
Or I guess that would blow. While I'm doing blow. And then I blow it out the other end. You see what I'm trying to say.
Like the British got to opium. They conquer Spain, North Africa, Greece, Turkey, and of course, the Gaul region. Instead of going to therapy about what happened to them before, Rome literally conquered 10% of humanity, enslaved another 2%, and destroyed entire civilizations just to make sure they were strong enough to have revenge against the Gauls for what they did 300.
Wow. That is a huge grudge. That long?
30 years before. And the man who gets to deal the final blow to these Frenchies is Julius Caesar.
Oh, I know that guy. He's got a great salad.
Caesar is basically the final boss of the Roman Republic. He marches into Gaul with a relatively small army and proceeds to absolutely dismantle the place. And by dismantle, I mean defeat tribe after tribe, conquer all of France.
Of course he won. Look at how big he is. He walking around like Eren Yeager.
Dip into Belgium, flirt with Germany, and then casually invade Britain just to see what they taste like. He comes back to Rome so powerful that the Senate becomes afraid of him. So they order him to come to Rome alone and to leave his army behind. He naturally refuses and starts marching to the capital anyway. The Senate panics and flee as Caesar enters the city with little to no resistance. But that doesn't mean Rome was his just yet. He still had to defeat the disputed leader and his allies before he can legally become, I don't know, the first dictator Rome has seen in 500 years? He fights all across the continent. Boinks Cleopatra on the way because why not?
Guys, I have a very interesting search history for my FBI agent. I just wanted to know if it was true because I saw on TikTok that they said that she bathed in baby batter. And apparently, it's debated.
and after 4 years finally gains control of the Republic. Half the Senate likes him, the other half wants to kill him by stabbing him 23 times. But is that hate justified?
Caesar!
Well, kind of.
Masturbated? Yeah, it is masturbated.
But also absolutely not. Caesar wasn't a straight up evil guy most people portray him as today. He was actually doing a lot of stuff that regular Romans loved.
He likes Pinterest?
He fixed the chaotic calendars.
No, he didn't! Well, I mean, he technically did, but when I was learning Japanese, I know cringe. Their months are literally like month 1, month 2, month 3. And how come somebody says, what month is July? And I gotta go, January, February, March, and April, May, and June. I gotta count on my hands.
So months actually made sense.
Yeah, and October is 10? Yeah.
And it's why we now have 365 days. July is literally named after him, so you're welcome. He lowered...
What would Berry I? Don't even, I'm not rhyme.
Taxes, cancelled debts, expanded citizenship, rebuilt half the city, gave lands to veterans of war, regulated grain supply so poor people didn't starve, and tried to keep the army under control so rogue generals wouldn't create another civil war. But, and this is the but, the Senate couldn't ignore. Caesar was also absorbing every political office he possibly could. A dictator.
February. That's true and real. I like February.
Caesar was also absorbing every political office he possibly could. A dictator? Yep. Consul? Sure. Pontifex Maximus, aka the head priest? Why not? Basically, the man was collecting powers like they were Pokemon cards. And the Senate, who spent 500 years being paranoid about kings, looked at this and went, oh god, he's...
Oh, this is when they... Every time I try to make like a horror sound, you guys just say I sound like Michael Jackson.
Becoming a king. So they decide to save the Republic by doing the most Republic-destroying thing possible. They murder him in the middle of a Senate meeting. And this might have been the dumbest thing they could have possibly done. Because, tiny problem, everyone liked Caesar except...
Oh, they're gonna get mad. They're gonna people riot.
The senators. The liberators walk out of the Senate like, we did it, guys. We saved the Republic. While the Roman people are more like, you killed the guy who lowered our taxes and gave us free grain? Let's just hope this somehow doesn't escalate. Look how they massacred my boy. This is Mark Antony. Caesar.
What? Wait, he's real? I thought I don't know. He has like a basketball player name. I didn't know he was like a history person.
Caesar's bestie, who is apparently really upset that his friend is dead. But don't let it fool you. In reality, he really just enjoys power and is about to usurp that power all to himself.
So you're telling me he lied for his own benefit? Oh my god! What?
Not on my watch, says Octavius, the adopted 18-year-old grandnephew of Caesar. Octavius might look like an adorable baby boy, but in reality, he is a cunning war criminal. Mark Antony, Octavius, and some random other guy that doesn't matter become the new united leaders of Rome. But in reality, it's more like Mark Antony and Octavius trying to become the sole leader. Luck has it for Octavius that Mark...
You look lonely. I can fix that.
...is a massive simp, and...
He is!
He too, just like Caesar, gets seduced by Cleopatra.
Dude! Was she not insane? She's literally top fragging for all women. What is going on?
So Mark leaves for Egypt, showers her in gifts, and Octavius sees this as the perfect opportunity to depose of his rival. Look, he's only spending his time in Egypt with his e-girl. And guess what? He
I guess she could be like an e-kid. I've seen her do the little dun 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 dun.
is definitely planning to move the capital from Rome to Alexandria. We should depose of him. It was a blatant lie, but the Romans believed it. They attack Egypt, defeat the Egyptians, and the love couple takes the easy way out to avoid being humiliated in Rome. That leaves Octavius as the sole ruler. He blatantly steals the plot of the good Star Wars movies because he declares himself first citizen, or imperator, and usurps all the power to himself. Finally, by the Senate, or whatever is left
Can you imagine being a citizen back in the day? Like, I'd just be so confused. Like, everything's always changing and I have no idea what's going on and I'm just trying to eat some bread.
Of it after a campaign of revenge and bloodshed for what a few of them did to Caesar, he is named Augustus, which means all kinds of fancy things. And since this day, in the year 27 before Christ, yes, all of this happened before the man himself even spawned in, the Roman Empire is officially born. Or wait, I mean, Empire is officially born. Man, I'm getting hungry.
Me too.
We're at the halfway point now, so best to take a short break. Do you want pizza? No, like, literally, I have $500 worth of Domino's pizza codes to give away.
The America in my brain went crazy. I love Domino's pizza and I don't care that it's trash.
Thanks to the sponsor of this video, freecash.com. Freecash is a free platform where you can earn
like a League of Legends skin. Winter Ash.
Real money by playing mobile games, answering surveys, and completing simple
Wait, Disney's involved?
offers. You just pick an offer. I usually choose games because you're literally getting paid to play.
Dude, I'm trying to get a group of people to play Monopoly next week. I think it would be so fun because I love rage baiting VTubers.
You download it, play for a bit, and as soon as you hit the goals, the money shows up right here. If you sign up using my link or QR code, you will get a $10 bonus when you start your first offer. The more offers you complete, the more rewards you unlock. So it usually stacks over time. And just like you can complete tasks for cash, here's a task for you to be eligible to win free pizza. Freecash.com is giving away 10 times $50 worth of Domino's pizza, and all you gotta do to be eligible to win is sign up using the link below. And that's it. It is only...
I'm sorry, I don't click links. It's just because I see on Twitter all the time when people are like, I clicked on the link to test this game and now I lost all my accounts. I get so scared. If anybody has ever emailed me with a link, please understand I have never clicked it.
For US-based viewers though, and additionally you have 30 days from when this video goes live to enter the giveaway, and 10 days after the deadline I will announce the hungry winners with a community post. So make sure to press the bell button as well. Thanks again to freecash.com for feeding the needy and sponsoring this video. All roads lead to Rome, which is actually true, unless you live in any of these continents.
I was about to say, I don't know if I could drive my car to Rome. And think about the roaming fees on my cellular.
But why do they lead to Rome? Well, that is because Rome, in its empire phase, started to learn how to stabilize instead of endlessly expanding, like for example the Mongols used to do. That is also why their empire fell apart so quickly, while Rome managed to survive way longer. Anyway, eyes on me please, as we continue our story as we enter Rome's golden age.
Wow!
Rome has become very quickly a fully centralized empire. And
is this when they do like art and shit?
And Augustus, the first emperor, is the reason it doesn't immediately collapse again. The key thing to understand about Augustus is that he is not trying to be impressive. He is trying to be permanent. And because of that, he might be the single greatest emperor to ever exist.
Really? Is that a hot take? I don't know the rankings of the emperors.
Knows exactly why the Republic failed. It wasn't because Rome lacked laws or values or tradition. It failed because the army stopped belonging to the state and started belonging to individual men. Every civil war, from Marius to Sulla to Caesar, followed the same pattern. Soldiers fought for generals, not for Rome. So Augustus fixes that first. He took single wars.
Whoops, sorry.
Soldiers now enlist for roughly 20 years. They receive regular pay from the state, standardized equipment, and a guarantee retirement package.
And Discord Nitro!
Land grants come from the government, not from a general promising rewards if his rebellion succeeds. This one change alone removes the main fuel for a civil war. Augustus also limits how much military power any single governor can control. Provinces with large armies are separated from provinces with large wealth.
Are these not like actually pretty good ideas?
No one gets both. Generals are rotated, commands are time limited, and loyalty flows upwards, not sideways. Rome now maintains around 25 to 30 legions, roughly 150,000 professional Roman soldiers, backed by at least as many auxiliary troops, permanently stationed across the empire. This is expensive, but it gives Rome something it never really had before.
Where do they get all the money? Do they like print it? With the giant printer?
A standby response unit. On top of that...
Oh, taxes! Oh. Ew. I don't pay those. Legally speaking, this is a joke.
Augustus changes Roman war strategy. Instead of endless expansion, Rome now focuses on securing the borders. Spain is fully pacified after decades of resistance. The Alps are conquered to eliminate raiding routes into Italy. In the Balkans, rebellions are crushed and the Danube becomes a hardened frontier. In the east, Augustus avoids full-scale war with Parthia. He uses diplomacy and pressure to recover Roman standards lost.
He just yapped?
In earlier defeats. He presents this as victory to the public, even though no major war was fought. It shows
dude, the power of yap!
How the emperor really tries to keep the empire alive. But that doesn't mean the war stopped. Along the Rhine and Danube, Roman legions are
just don't be a noob.
Are constantly active. Forts are built every few kilometers. Roads connect them so troops can move quickly. These regions were anything but peaceful, and because of that, it actually had soldiers living there permanently. In 9 AD, 3 Roman legions march into Germania under the general Varus. They are ambushed by
Varus? But I was gonna make a League of Legends joke, but now there's a bunch of piggies on my screen.
By Germanic forces led by Arminius, a former Roman ally trained in Roman warfare. The legions are wiped out almost completely in the Teutoburg forest. Mind you, that is 20,000 professional soldiers, dead just like that. How could a general fumble so badly? Well, let's take a look at the traitor, Arminius. Arminius knows Rome better than most Romans do. He grew up around them, served in their army, earned their trust, and learned exactly how legions move.
Oh, what is that called? Like a double agent or something? Like you know everything that's going on and then you go home and then you go and mess with them? Dude, people are so mean. Like, why can't we all just get along?
Fight and think. He knows their discipline, he knows their confidence, and most importantly, he knows their biggest weakness. Romans assume everyone wants to become Roman. But back home...
Oh, okay. So he's like the Roman hater, but they don't know because they think there's only lovers. Yeah, like entitlement.
Where Arminius is from, Germania, Roman rule doesn't feel like order, it feels more like suffocation. Roman courts replace local customs. Roman law overrides tribal authority. Taxes are imposed. Obedience is expected. What Rome calls civilization, Arminius sees as the slow erasure of everything his people are. To him, Germania isn't being conquered by the sword anymore, it's being absorbed quietly, permanently. And Arminius understands that once Rome finishes that process, resistance will be impossible. So he decides this is the moment. He doesn't rebel openly. That would fail immediately. Instead, he stays loyal on the surface to Varus.
Oh, he's a little snake. Girl.
Arminius is the perfect Roman ally. Calm, cooperative, warning him about small uprisings that supposedly need to be dealt with. He convinces Varus that Germania is already under control, that this whole operation is just going to be a routine cleanup. Varus believes him. The legions move as if they are on administrative duty, not a military campaign. They march stretched out, hauling wagons, supplies, and even civilians through terrain they don't understand. Forests close in, roads disappear, rain turns the paths into mud. This is no place for Roman formations, and Arminius knows it. Then the attacks begin. Not a battle, a slaughter. Germanic...
He was gutsy!
Fighters strike from the forest, disappear when the Romans try to respond.
Yeah, I agree. You always got a ward. L support. They would have saw this coming.
And then strike again, harder. Because the legions are strung out for kilometers in narrow terrain, units can't form up and orders don't travel. Roman discipline still exists, but there's nothing to apply it to. Rome is used to fighting on open ground.
Bludgeon!
One army facing another. Not
that's like 32 damage!
Conga lining through the dense forest while being dismantled piece by piece. Varus hears reports of attacks, but doesn't react decisively. He hesitates, assuming it's just minor banditry causing delays. He keeps pushing forward, believing the situation can still be managed.
No, this is L-Coms! Come on, just get on the mic!
But it can't. Over several days, the army collapses. Units are isolated. Officers are killed. By the time Varus realizes this isn't unrest, but a
was that Markiplier?
full betrayal, there is no army left to save. More than 20,000 career soldiers are dead because of his blindness. Varus takes his own life rather than return to Rome as the man who lost 3 legions without ever fighting a proper battle. The Germanic tribes,
he's Sudoku'd.
Rome's barbarians, slip out of Roman control, thanks almost entirely to Armenians. The legions number 17, 18, and 19
They better give that guy a house and like 5 wives. What the hell?
are never used again, forever locked away with Rome's unresolved traumas. More importantly, because of this, Roman policy changes permanently. Augustus abandons the idea of conquering Germania. The Rhine becomes the frontier. Rome stops pushing outward and commits fully to defense. This decision defines the empire's borders for centuries. It was time for solidifying ground and making sure no silly little man would start a world religion. Spoilers. When Augustus dies in 14 AD, he leaves behind something unprecedented. A Roman state that is stable, defensible, and no longer tearing itself apart. His actions single-handedly were the foundation of the Golden Age. Now, before we continue with emperors and wars, it's worth stopping for a moment and looking at what living in the peak of Rome's golden era...
Yeah, that's what I want to know. Like, what do they eat? Bread? And what do they drink? Wine? And what do they do for fun? Gamba?
What's really like. For the average Roman citizen living inside the empire, especially in Italy or a major province, life is structured in a way that is rare for the ancient world. Cities have paved roads, stone buildings, aqueducts,
This is pretty nice. Like, is this when they do the group shitting too?
public baths, markets, courts, and written laws. Grain distributions keep large populations fed. Trade moves freely across thousands of kilometers. Most people are not wealthy, many live modestly, and slavery is widespread and brutal. But there is stability. If you are inside the empire, you live within a system that absorbs shocks. Famine, crime, and violence exists, but there is an administration to respond to them. Now, compare...
Okay, so at least they kind of got guards or like something. Like, at least I guess they're trying. I don't know. Like, I think any spawn probably in this time period sucked.
all of that to the average person outside of the empire, often labeled a barbarian by Roman...
I know that from Civ!
writers. Most of these societies are rural and decentralized. Political authority depends on the person. There are no standing armies, no long-distance
So what are they doing, sitting?
infrastructure networks, no permanent bureaucracies. Life is harder.
A reminder that green goods at the time were healthier since storage conditions allowed them to be partially sprout, or they were properly fermented when making bread, unlike today. Ah, interesting! When did they get chicken tenders and mac and cheese?
But more flexible. Taxes are lower, but protection is limited. When something goes terribly wrong, there are no larger systems to intervene. This contrast matters, because for centuries, Rome doesn't just defeat and fight these peoples, it also attracts them. Roman service offers pay, Roman cities offer security, Roman citizenship offers legal rights. Many people outside of the empire don't want to destroy Rome, they want access to what it provides. And that will matter later. For now, it's time for the next emperor to take power. Spin the wheel of misfortune! Wait, good? Oh, this thing is definitely rigged.
Oh, it's broken? Is this the Stardew Valley spinner? Does it have a really high odd to hit one thing instead of the other?
Meet the adopted son of Augustus, Emperor Tiberius.
Oh! Wait, see, all these names sound familiar, but I don't know what they do. I just know the names.
He's a capable guy, an experienced guy, but most interestingly, an extremely introverted guy who is deeply suspicious of literally everyone and hates being in public.
Oh, so he's like scared of everything all the time, which is probably not somebody you want ruling. Yeah, his XP was slow. You're so wrong for that.
From the day he took the role as emperor, which he essentially got forced into by Augustus, he didn't do anything too radical. He simply kept himself secluded, to the point he abandons living in Rome and moves to the island of Capri, where he reigned the empire from there. That was a little bit of a mistake, since...
Oh, you have an ad? Oh, sorry, you're right, sorry. I was just really into Rome. I was getting really into Rome. Okay, let's do the daily scramble. Okay, so what we're doing is we're betting on the food that probably has more likes, and they're like food from stadiums. Okay. This is a chicken Balti pie for $3. And currywurst mint palms frites. Probably the right. I would eat the right. That looks pretty good. Oh, I'm voting. Oh, I contributed. Look, thank you so much for 11 months. Can we get a great the Jeff for luck? Thank you, thank you, thank you. And Saber, thanks for 100 bits earlier. Saber said, buy their properties, then steal their businesses, Barry. That's how you betray friends. What if my friends don't have businesses or properties? Am I supposed to subtweet about them? Would that be a little bit more effective? Okay. Cheesy chips. Wait, where's the cheese? Guys! We're England. Why are we afraid of melting cheese? If we're not in America. This is like a fart of cheese. Yeah, like cheese was in the room. Or pie, crinkle chips, peas, and gravy. I'm not eating that. I'll take this. Okay, cheeseburger, I think. Or Moroccan beef on skewer. That is disgusting. And this is poop from a butt. These both suck. This looks like a McMuffin. Why is that guy's thumb so wrinkly? I mean, maybe he was like taking a bath, I guess. I'm gonna pick the right because it comes with sauce. And it's somewhere in Florida, so at least it's got a little seasoning on it. Never mind. Is it in? I don't know. Saber, thanks for the bits. Oh, you were talking about Monopoly. Oh, okay. I thought you were talking about me talking about Rome. Okay, roast potatoes are... This is a $4 hot dog, by the way. These get actually size mogged by Costco for like half the price. Yeah, at least this comes with the beer. I'm gonna pick the left. Yeah, beer buff. Yeah. Sunday roast versus bread with lard and onions. Yeah, fuck that. We don't even gotta talk about that. Victor, thank you. Sorry, I turned TTS back on. That was totally my bad. As a guy, I can say that's tiny. No, I'm not gay. I didn't ask if you were gay.
That is a big hot dog, lol.
That was a big hot dog. Also, thank you, Kyber, for 3 months. Gonna get you a great beat in the chat. Thank you. Wolfie's plant-based tenders. I would have not thought these were plant. Actually, yeah, they look like they got run over. And then, impossible.
Okay,
I know you. I followed your videos on YouTube. Thank you.
Right.
This is way bigger than average. You gotta be shitting me. Hot dog is only $5. This is $12. I'm probably gonna pick the hot dog just because it's cheaper. Damn, I don't know. I would have a $5 hot dog. Mustache pretzel. Where's the mustache? Or salt and pepper munchbox.
Maybe I'm gay.
Why is it the pretzel cock and balls that made you think you were a little gay? It's got a nice little curve.
Another stream was my favorite octopus Vtuber.
Oh, thank you, Block! Can we get a great video for Block? Thank you, thank you, thank you. Also, this pretzel is $13. What the hell left? Pie chips and curry sauce or the hot dog? Okay, they keep showing me this hot dog. Once I've seen a hot dog, I know. I know. Cheesy chips. Melt the cheese! Every time! Just put it in the microwave, I don't give a fuck! Oh my god. It's always unmelted. Why? Why? Why is that hot dog so burned? Okay, but you can tell it has a casing on it, and I like when it has a casing on it. I'd probably pick the hot dog. And I'm gonna be honest, it's so sloppy, it's probably good. Yeah, that is good. I would eat that. Sausage baguette or chips and curry sauce. $3. Both of them are $3.50. I'd probably be more full from the right, but I do like fries with mysterious sauce on them. Let's just pick this. Yeah, they both kind of suck. Pizza slice $4. This looks like they took it off of a tire.
Country girl makes do with that liner. Okay,
yeah, that is true.
I swear I'm not that gay.
Victor, how many times are you gonna debate your sexuality in DTS? Takis and a can of beer for $20. What the fuck? Okay, we got 7 out of 10. Solid scran. How to milk a cockroach? Evil Killer Deathbeat, thank you for the 5 gifting. Giving you 5 great pieces of chat. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That was very nice of you. Thank you.
Since there was no one in Rome anymore to the Empire from there. That was a little bit of a mistake, since there was no one in Rome anymore to enforce orders directly, though it did come in handy for the Praetorian Guards, who were originally created by Augustus as an elite protective unit.
Anonymous, thank you for gifting the Undertaker. Can we get creepy to Jeffrey Anonymous Undertaker? Thank you.
These soldiers are heavily armed, permanently stationed in Rome.
With bazookas? Oh, hell no, they got the holy hand grenade too. And don't even get me started about the super sheep.
And loyal not to the state, but to the emperor personally. Problem is, with Emperor Tiberius living on an island, the Praetorian Guard commander becomes one of the most powerful men in the city.
Wow. Derp, thank you for the 500 biddies. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
On island, the Praetorian Guard commander becomes one of the most powerful men in the city. He controls access to the emperor, filters information, and increasingly influences decisions. Behind the curtains of Rome, power is no longer flowing through institutions, and the Senate is always seen as a joke. The never-ending corruption has begun. Meanwhile, in the far province of Judea, a local religious figure named Jesus of Nazareth is arrested by local
Not personally. I mean, I don't know.
authorities and handed over to the Roman administration. He's executed for causing unrest and refusing to acknowledge Roman authority in the way expected of him.
I've never seen him drawn like
Execution is
that.
routine, and crucifixion is standard Roman punishment. As far as the empire is concerned, this all is a minor provincial matter. Barely even worth
Why were you surprised? Because he was like a little cheapy Jesus.
recording, and Rome moves on. When Emperor Tiberius eventually dies in 37 AD, the balance of power inside Rome was already distorted.
How many people died of banana peels every single year? Banana peels a... Zero.
The Praetorian Guard actively starts playing a key role in ensuring the next emperor supports their wishes and desires. They choose Caligula, a great-grandson of Emperor Augustus.
Wait, I know that guy too! Why do I think he does incest? I picked that up? Or is he like the incest goat? Oh, he did! Okay. Projecting? What do you mean projecting?
At first, he does what they expect him to do, but long story short, because I don't want to cover all, 90 emperors Rome had in full detail, Emperor Caligula gets a bit too cocky.
That's the guy who died when the horse eats and gets drunk?
So, the Praetorian Guard simply killed the emperor.
Oh! Who's the guy who died with the drunk guy, the drunk animal? That was Catherine the Great? See, I remember somebody doing that. No, that was not Bon Jovi or Mr. Hands. And it was a drunk donkey, thank you.
And on the spot, immediately select a replacement themselves. They find Caligula's uncle, Claudius, and declare him the new emperor. Needless to say, Rome has now crossed yet another line. The emperor is no longer chosen by tradition, legitimacy, or public consensus. He is chosen by the soldiers standing closest to him.
Oh my
Emperor
God.
Claudius turns out to be more competent than expected, since he expands the empire, strengthens administration, and keeps the system functioning. But the
So, like, if you're clouded up, you just get to be the emperor? Or, like, if you know a guy who knows a guy who knows a guy?
precedent remains. Everyone now understands that the Praetorian Guard is not just a protective force, it's the ruling force. After Claudius, power passes to Augustus's great-great-grandson, Nero. Nero is
That's not the guy from Devil May Cry, is it?
obsessed with personal image and is careless about his power. He's basically the complete opposite of the legendary first emperor. He caused rebellions, a financial collapse, and half of Rome burned down during his reign.
Does anything good ever happen again? Can we get some good RNG?
Senate and the army lose confidence in him, and those who actually matter if they support you or not, the Praetorian Guard, ended up also giving up their support. Which basically means your time is up. Nero flees Rome, and as it's clear he's going to get arrested and executed, he takes his own life.
Oh, well, he was Nero the end anyway.
And with Nero's passing in the year 68, we not only end the Julius Caesar dynasty reign, but also end in the very chaotic year of 69. Very nice. Also known as the year of the 4 emperors. 4 men claim and sit on the throne in a single year. Not because they are great leaders, but because different armies across the empire back different candidates. One emperor gets murdered, another one gets overthrown, another rules for a few months. Civil war breaks out across the entire empire.
Dude, being picked to be the guy in charge is like the worst thing you're ever gonna hear in your life. Like, can I just, I don't know, double it and give it to the next guy?
Legions that were supposed to defend borders are now actively marching on each other. Eventually, one man wins, Vespasian. Not because he is charismatic, not because he is loved, but because he has the strongest army. He restores order, mostly by force, and hands the empire to his sons afterwards. So yay, Rome survives. But now everyone yet again knows the truth about emperor legitimacy. Because if you control the army, you control Rome, no matter how bad of a leader you are. Naturally, for the next century, emperors rise and drop dead like flies every other week. It is extremely chaotic, and not that interesting because it just comes down to this emperor bad. He gets killed. This emperor a bit better, but the Praetorian Guard don't like him, so he is also killed, etc.
What are you supposed to do? Walk around in armor all of the time? Or maybe one of those giant little bubble balls that people like bash into each other?
Etc, etc, etc. So just to summarize the next century, here are a couple highlights. In the year 117, under Emperor Trajan, the Roman Empire reaches its historical peak, with the capture of what is nowadays Romania, Jordan and Armenia. In 193 AD, the Praetorian Guard, who are yes still in power even 200 years later, literally sell the title of emperor to the highest bidder.
What? Dude, and right after I'm done being a VTuber because something horrible happens to me, I don't know, eventually it happens to everybody, I'm gonna be an auctioneer. I think I could speak fast enough. Like, I could do this.
Emperor Julianus ended up reigning for just 66 days until he got executed in the palace by another general, aka the next emperor. And in the beginning of the 3rd century, Christianity started to spread like crazy. And that was annoying for the Roman elite. Christians refused to worship Roman gods and instead worshipped, well, the Christian god. But that wasn't the only crisis they faced. The whole 3rd century was hell for the Roman Empire.
Really?
Emperors went from...
Dude, this has literally just been, we're so not back, we're so not back, we're so not back, we're so not back for like ever. When do they get a win?
Switching monthly to weekly, and most die violently. The empire nearly fractures into separate states. Germanic invasions hit the west, while Persian armies press from the east. Meanwhile, massive plagues tear through cities, and hyperinflation destroys the economy. Sounds like 2020 all over again. I can't make it clear enough. It was a chaotic mess. And eventually, one emperor accepts the obvious. The empire is just too big, too unstable, too...
Yeah, way bigger than average. Okay, we already know that. Okay, so what do you do when something's way bigger than average? Let's see.
Complex to be ruled the old way. So he makes a radical change. He chops the empire into pieces. He creates the Tetrarchy, the rule of 4. 2 senior emperors, 2 juniors. And on top of that, emperors now live in border cities to be close to the action. And Rome literally gets abandoned just like that.
Really?
It's still there, but the power of the empire is now at the front among 4 of them. After that genius emperor retires to grow cabbages, yes, he really
My cabbages!
did, the rule of 4 turns into a battle royale. Who would have guessed?
Who's dropping tilted?
The winner is Constantine. He somehow reunites the empire, but he doesn't move back into the old Roman office. He's seen the future, and the future was in the east. In 330 AD, he builds Constantinople. It's
Is this the Fertile Crescent? Or did I make that up?
built on a massive choke point between Europe and Asia. It's richer than Rome. Easier.
When was the Fertile Crescent? That was way earlier? Dude. At least I knew what that was. I mean, I didn't know exactly what it was, but at least I knew it existed. That's a W for me.
To defend, and crucially, it's built.
Wait, is this with the big guy who, like, attacks everybody? Was this the Alexander guy? Did I make that up too?
As a Christian city. No more old school pagan garbage. Christianity is now.
No, that's Godzilla. No, I don't think Godzilla is dropping anytime soon.
The legalized new cool thing. Though the empire is whole, in reality the split into east and west had already settled in. All the rich and intellectual people followed the emperor to the Greek-speaking world, while in Rome the Latin-speaking folks were left behind as a ghost province. And I know this is a bit of a hot take, but at this point the Byzantine Empire is real. Some people like to call it the Western Roman Empire and the Eastern Empire, but that's lame. They don't even speak Latin like the Westerners, or live
Yeah, let's get down to Byzantine-ness.
anywhere close to Rome, you know, the Roman Empire. The Eastern Roman part of the empire at this point in history.
Just give me the -2, man. This is the first time I've gotten a ... and that felt significantly worse.
History evolved in the Byzantine Empire. And that is a hill I'm willing to die on. You can sue me in the comment section. Anyway, if you don't think that is when the Byzantine Empire started, this moment might have. Because the split between East and West became finalized when an emperor who died in 395 AD split his empire between his 2 sons. Classic mistake. And both administrations immediately ceased working together. Rome is officially no longer Rome. By the early 5th century, the non-Byzantine, aka Western Roman Empire, is laughably weak and often ruled by foreign kings. It was time to put it out of
This really is the Fortnite Battle Pass. Miku, I love you!
its misery. It was time for the final blow. And yeah, if you're watching this video with your political uncle who has no filter, you might want to click off now, because...
What? Is my uncle here? Where are you? I don't think so.
he is most likely going to quote what happens now each Thanksgiving dinner till there is no tomorrow. You ready? The blow that ended the Roman Empire once and for all was...
Miku?
Uncontrolled immigration.
Oh my god!
Introducing the last villains for today. The Huns. They exploded out of the Eurasian steppe in the late 4th century, and they were so dangerous that they single-handedly caused mass migrations towards Europe.
What?
When the Huns smash into the Goths north of the Danube, the
Goths are real? Wait, I know Duggoth.
Goths very intellectually decide to not stand still and die, so they run. And where do they run? Across the Roman border. Tens of thousands of Goths show up at the Danube asking,
oh my god! And what, they were blasting music? I don't know.
for asylum. Rome lets them in. On paper, this is manageable, but in reality, corrupt Roman officials starve and exploit them so badly that the Goths revolt. As a direct result, 2 years later, a Roman army is destroyed and the emperor is killed on the battlefield by the hands of them. That moment is important because after the events of Adrianople, everyone learned something Rome never wanted to teach. If you bring a whole nation into your borders and you can't control them, you are not integrating them, you are just importing your future civil war. So the Western Roman Empire starts doing what it will keep doing until it dies, making deals with armed groups it can't defeat. Here's some land, please just stop burning us. It calms them for a bit, but greed can never be satisfied. And no, it doesn't stop with the Goths. Once
Can we just have love and peace? And like, maybe a high internet connection?
the border breaks psychologically, the chain reaction begins. More groups move. Some are fleeing the hunts, some are just following opportunity. The Vandals go on a rampage across the west and eventually take North Africa, which is catastrophic. Because North Africa is where the West gets grain and money. Lose Africa, lose Texas. Lose Texas, lose soldiers. Lose soldiers? Yeah, good luck.
I think I know. War. War never changes. I tried to sound badass, but I just can't sound badass.
In 410, the Visigoths return from last video and sack Rome. Not because Rome is militarily important, but because it's really funny. Then once the Huns are defeated, Rome the city gets sacked again in 455.
Oh my god, get your grippers off my Rome!
Why not?
Barry, when was your goth or emo phase? I did have an emo phase. I wanted to be seen, but my mom told me I wasn't allowed to dye and cut my hair like that because it looked weird. But I did like go into Hot Topic when I was a kid.
And by 476, when the last Roman emperor, Romulus Augustulus, who has literally the most ironic name for this moment, since he is both named Romulus, the name of the founder of Rome, and Augustulus, named after the first emperor. Anyway, yeah, he basically got politely asked by his Germanic commander to stop being emperor, and then the Roman Empire is dead. Yeah, sorry guys, no epic final battle or anything, just emperor fatigue. Now, to be realistic about the Eastern and Western Roman divide, the term Byzantine is made up by modern historians. So if you asked everyone back then if the Roman Empire is really dead, they would...
Wait, I don't want to be some guy.
So if you asked everyone back then if the...
Okay, let me go back where I was. Sorry about that. Sorry, I wanted to do a little silly. Oh!
Roman Empire is really dead, they would probably say, no dumbass, it's right there. But this video is long enough already and my pizza is getting cold. If you really want to know what happened to them, the Eastern Roman Byzantines survived for a whopping 1,000 additional years, and fought like crazy to survive. They slowly lost more and more territory to Persians, Arabs, Crusaders, and finally to the first.
Somebody in chat, I think it was Farbooty, kept saying they invented Sbarro. Well, I didn't see that.
Some Ottomans, till only the city of Constantinople remained. In 1453, the city falls, gets turned from Christian to Muslim, and with it, the last state that still calls itself Roman fell. Yes, I just skipped 1,000 years of interesting things, but I will make a Byzantine Empire video one day to explain it all in more detail. So, subscribe, become a member, and don't forget that if you want pizza and make money by doing simple tasks, to check out the link in the description. I really hope you enjoyed the long video. And
that was cool! I feel like I learned a lot. I love history videos, and I like watching them with you guys. I don't know, I think history's fun. I like leveling up my knowledge.
We will see you in the next one. Bye-bye.
Anyways, thank you so much for watching. I super appreciate it. If you're new here, I'm sorry, I just keep thinking of this little guy. Have a great evening. Come by the Twitch channel for BerryCrepe and use code Berry for 10% off your gamer subs order. It super helps me out. I really appreciate it. Have a good evening. Goodbye, YouTube. Goodbye. Oh, that was cool. Okay. Now, I'm gonna go learn a language. Then, after that, I might go to the arcade. Wow. I need to grow up. No, not Dave and Buster's. Barry, why you octopus? You can't ask somebody why they're an octopus. You can't do that. Oh, I have to extract my zip. I can and I will.
But that sponsor in that video felt like a honey trap.
Oh yeah, I don't ever do stuff where that I have to like make reviews for money. Unzips file. It's opening, it's opening, it's opening. I had to unzip. Yo, BerryCrepe, can I have VIP? It's cool if no. Well, you're not gonna like the answer to this, but at least you said it's cool. Okay, I'm opening the game. You guys want to learn Japanese or Spanish?
Would you please sign my petition?
Yeah. What is it? Okay, let's go, Ayaya. Where is it? I'm scared! Can you see it? It should be coming up soon. Ah! After my kidnapping and me waking up in this place, I explored its lair. Oh shit, I gotta move this. I explored its lair and was led to a new area. As I move forward, I can't help but wonder, is there actually a way out, or is it going to keep pushing me with its lessons until I die? I guess I'm about to find out.
Oh, I get it. It's a parody. I honestly thought you were playing the real Duolingo.
Winston? I can't move! I think it's broken! Oh, am I blindfolded? I think he's coming! Am I blindfolded or not? This isn't funny anymore. Oh wait, no, I can walk. Okay, I think it's actually just broken. Oh. I was waiting for him to come and take it off.
Already?
Yes, my bad. I'm sorry, I was waiting for him to come and take my blindfold off. Fluent or flayed? Your choice. No loitering!
Hi, I'm glad you made it here. Welcome to more language lessons. They call me the hall monitor around these parts. And I better not catch you outside of class.
It's got a Valorant accent.
Please choose a class in 10, 9.
Ah, why am I attracted to the Duolingo owl?
7, 6.
Do you got motion blur on this shit? Okay, well, guess I'll just throw up.
5, 4, 3, 2.
Is it blue? No, that's just the lights. And when did the walls ooze green slime?
1.
Is he coming? He's looking. Hi, Barry. Got a 5-layer beefy burrito, no beans, rice, extra nacho cheese, and sauce, and I got it grilled. Is it good? It's delicious. I tried to tell you, it's so good, isn't it? Who's that man? When do we get the baddie with the purple hair in this game? We are Uno. French. Ah!
Skipping lessons?
No, I'm trying to find out how to get in! Is it broken? Can I get in? Was it that serious?
You ran, you hid, you failed. Now let's focus.
This is the AI modern Duolingo, where the people say that they want to use AI over people. Come on, Barry. Pick this dumb AI bird's chicks and show him who's boss.
I'm trying, but I got a bucket to piss in. A giant piece of toilet paper. Hello? Sell? Well, I mean, the experience was perfect. What is that? As I got in my truck and I was about to pull out my driveway, I saw them. Those big eyes in my back seat, it was the last thing I saw. Nevertheless, these damn birds better have taken good care of my truck. My baby didn't come cheap. Anyway, I think the red one's in charge. The green one's the one that got me, and I think it does some of the teaching too. The blue one? Well, I honestly don't know what its deal is. That blue guy with his damn smile. I'm gonna vent! What'd he say fuck me for? I can't see. This vent is so dark. Let's go backwards. Ooh. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. He's right there. Can I go to class? Is he coming?
Let me see you beg.
Oh, wee, I wee weed, I wee weed, I wee weed, I wee weed. Ah! It's so loud.
At this point, I'm going to erase your entire bloodline.
What? Okay, I can go in another room. Okay, so I guess I'll learn every language. Might as well. Okay, let's learn every language. Speedrun. French. Oh, fuck! I didn't want to learn French.
Group B. Group B. Group B.
Glorpy?
Group B. Group B.
What is this? French exercise. Or C, bear, dolphin, dolphin. Okay, tigre, tiger. What?
Watch your French.
Fuck! Zebra. Oseo. Vache. What is he doing? Okay. Pig. Oh, wait, is that a pig? Pig, turtle, spider? Okay, this one should be easy. A?
Guess who got no money? This guy also loves the story sad. I haven't been able to watch much and survive the Duolingo guy.
What the
What?
fuck, man? They're just words. For crying out loud.
I'm confused on the puzzle. Any doors? I'm confused on what they want.
Group A. Group A. Group A.
I think the board said the match assign 3 animal friends to A and B.
Why are you doing this to yourself?
Guys, I can't even read! Oh my god, I'm getting looped. Okay, let's go to another room. He's looping me like crazy.
Run, but you will conjugate.
I literally just got here. This way? Okay. We already went in that vent. Now let's take it backwards. A little more. There we go. Can we go in any of these other rooms? One hop this time. German. Okay. Let's do this one. For this cycle, a few cells in the recursance block have received code updates. Someone write that down. Okay. Hund, is that a dog? Vogel is bird. Re? Cat? I don't know.
Deer. Deer. Owl. Dog.
Wait, what is this?
Deer. Deer. Deer.
Oh, a deer. Oh.
Dog. Bird.
Okay, okay, it's a deer. Okay, there we go. Okay, I'm starting to get it. Missing a cog. Okay, so we need one more, but we need a deer. Deer, a female deer. Ray, a drop of golden sun. Okay, we just need another cog.
Let me tell you a French poem.
I don't like French poems! Leave! Thank you.
When I catch you outside, I'm going to make you scream in Spanish.
He's walking into the...
Closer!
I'm trying to figure out what room I can actually do.
You're not in class.
Yes, I am.
Let me catch you outside.
I can't even leave! He's looping me! Okay, here. This was German. We were already in here.
I want to whisper something.
Ew! Get away from me! Leave. Okay, we don't have a cog. But where would we get a cog? Oh, it's right there. IGN. Okay, how did I get in there, though? Oh, it's the code. It's the code. Who's Hedwig? Is that owl? This one you can type on. Oh, we gotta go back to the room. Who had the code? The German room? Oh, I can do Spanish.
Welcome to the next part of your lesson.
She's hot!
If you do well in this test, you'll be fine.
Okay.
But if you don't, I guess you'll see what happens.
It's okay, I don't mind either way.
So please do your best.
Okay.
Feel free to look around before taking a seat.
Yes, ma'am. Important notice. Feel free to look around, but not for too long.
I think it's now time for you to take a seat now.
How?
I said sit down.
I'm trying. I'm on the floor. Oh. Yes, ma'am. Oh! Oh, Rose! Tree! Our ball. I say that when I play basketball. Vela? I don't know! What's a Vela?
Too slow.
I hit it! It was a candle!
Mommy, please
Balls?
pick me up. A scary owl is traumatizing me.
I don't know. Stool. Oh my god, I'm so good. Yeah, that is loud as shit. Okay, wait, let me turn this down. Some of this volume stuff's really loud. No controls on the volume? Okay, I guess I'll just turn this down like this. Vaso de leche? Plane. Oh my god, I'm so goated. Drums. Boots. Oh, I didn't know. I didn't know.
I knew you could do it.
Thank you. What? Where am I? I'm free! Later, bitch. How do I get out? I didn't even look at anything in the room. I just knew that. Ow. You can try to rig the test, but you can't fake the fluency. Why he got his ass out? Okay. Cell 5, is that what it was? I'm gonna cheat. I don't even care. I'm screenshotting this. Every man for himself. Every man for himself! There we go. Nice little screenshot right there. No, there were no boobs.
Dear.
Okay, let's go get that cog.
You can run, but you will conjugate. Silent halls. Just how I like them. Unlike your terrible pronunciation.
Nah, vaso de leche.
Skipping lessons?
Is he pissing on me?
Could help you escape. Oh, but let's be honest. You'd mess up the instructions.
Okay, here we go. It was cell number 5. Right? 1, 5, 9, 1. Oh!
I can't stop laughing every time you close the door on him. It's priceless.
But you know what's not priceless? This cog. To whoever's still out there. I made it down here. Deeper. There are more of them here. More birds, more people, more lessons. They've moved me to a different block. I don't know why. I think it's because I won't follow their twisted rules. I'll try to escape again today. I have to. Last time I tried, I got caught because some old lady at the exit kept trying to move like me. They caught us both. Damn her. This time, I won't let that happen again. No mistakes. I'm taking a cog from one of the teaching machines. Without it, you can't reach the exit. I'll hide it here in this cell. Maybe that makes me selfish. Maybe even cruel, but I don't care. I'll get out. I won't let anyone else ruin this for me again. Jenny. What were these other cells? Cell... Nope.
Come closer!
Ah! Later, bitch. Was it here? Yes! We got it! We got it! We got it! We got it! Okay. We need doggy. Arf? Birdie? Where's the bird? Is a penguin a bird or is this a trick question? Is a penguin a bird? It is? Okay, okay. Wait, above the rabbit? Oh! Okay. What was rare? Oh, a deer. I'm learning! Done. Yes! I'm so smart! You're a deer. No, you're a deer. Oof. Now we have to be French.
You're not in class.
I just don't understand why every time he sees me, he starts pissing himself.
When I catch you outside, I'm going to make you scream.
Okay, this one's hard. Oh, I get it.
Group B.
Lappin is Group B. That's a rabbit. Okay, so Group B, we need a rabbit. I get it, I get it, I get it. I learned. How do I get out of the way of blue guy? Rabbit? Look at him, he just scurries around.
Group A.
Group A? Vachi, is that a cow? Look at me! Was that Group A?
Group A.
Dude, kind of languages are all kind of the same if you think about it. Like, that's pretty close to Spanish. He wants my feet. Ah! Why is that all guys want anymore? What happened to the simple days of breasts and vagina? Why does everybody want my feet now?
Catch you outside.
Damn, don't catch me outside! Where's the cow? Don't say bottom right. I swear to God, I can see what you're gonna say before you fucking say it.
I could help you escape. Oh, but let's be honest. You'd mess up the instructions.
Shut up, bitch!
Group A.
Cafard? What is that? Cockroach? Oh, they have delicious milk. That was Group A. Where are you? Learn how to walk. I can't walk. I skip everywhere. I'm about to skip class.
Group B.
Group B. What is that? A penguin. Penguino! Where's the penguin? This one to the left. I love penguins too. I kind of want a pet penguin, but apparently the food costs are astronomical. That was really close!
Group A.
Horse? Is that a horse? Oh, it's a bear. What? Is that a bear or a koala? Bear's up top. a rhino? Am I done? What's left?
Group B.
Cheval. That is a horse. They messed something up on that one. Beautiful voice. Is this a horse? Yeah! My voice is gonna be horse. Uh-oh. Where do I go? How do I get in there? Ricola!
Damn it, I ran out of bits.
Oh,
I can't make Barry laugh anymore.
wait, then how did you TTS without bits?
Let me tell you a French poem.
Just kidding.
How do you go through there?
Ha 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 ha.
Oh, layaway? Oh, that makes sense. Why can't I go to Japan?
I want to whisper something in your
Am I being an idiot? Hmm. 6, 7. We need a weapon. Yeah, we do need a weapon. Other than my loud mouth. See, I can't get in there. You have one? My penis? You don't want to see me with the real weapon. Candidates. Oh. What? Let me in! This way? I don't understand. Am I being dense? Any knowers? Go past the French door? I think that was the Canadian door. I meant candidates, but you said French and then my mind said Canada. Blue, thank you for the raid. How was your stream? Yeah, I think we should check the other cells too.
When I catch you outside, I'm going to make you scream in Spanish.
See, cell. Cell. Vent. Can't open. Your mati, just letting it all hang out. Have I been in this vent? I don't know. Does this look a little different? Yeah, I do have the other codes, but I can't. Oh!
You go now.
What?
I guess we could say that you have no brains.
No head? I can fix her too. Did I bring my SMG? Yeah, it's in my pocket.
Breaks my little heart to have to do this.
What?
You look like a smartass.
Not me, I'm actually smart.
Smart enough to know when to learn.
Terrorists win. What is this? Oh my god, is this seat taken?
Well, you see what happens to failures around here. You're not gonna disappoint me too, are you?
Who's getting the best head? Him? Or this guy? No, this guy for sure. Oh, I didn't know I was answering questions. I don't know. Sure. Fried potato. Mame. 植物. I have no idea. Okay!
I don't know whether I should be impressed with your survival or annoyed.
You should give me a kiss. Wait. Why am I here? How do you say egg Japanese food Uncle Damiyaki? Like that? I gotta do it again? Did I not just win? Dude, that's so unlucky.
Forgetting how much of a pussy you are.
What?
No wonder you have 9 lives.
I know that in Japanese. Is that gonna be on the test? Carrots. What was this again? Oh, it's so over. Mokuzaki. Fried potato. Mame. 植物. Did I mess up again?
Well, you're still alive. All thanks to me.
What is it? What's shokubutsu? It said green. I'm getting confused. I don't know. What is it?
Nobody likes a quitter.
I mean, I guess I'll just go fast. I'm confused. It's the plant? But why does it say success? What? Okay.
Congratulations. Maybe your family could be safe after all.
Yay! Guys, you get to live! Oh.
Mokuzai.
Oh, I forgot you can, like, know the answer and study. Yeah, I forgot you can, like, study for the test. Okay, do I leave?
Let me see you bake. Fresh.
No!
Welcome to the principal's office.
My little cockroach.
Ah! They drop-kicked me! Oh. When do I get milked? That was because we were talking about cockroach milk earlier. I don't mean sexually. Oh my god, the Powerpuff Girls.
Oh, it's the big bird.
Oh my god, ever heard of personal space? What? Hey, Uno here. Looks like you missed your lesson. I've been really busy. Why message me so late though? You know what they say about the early bird. I actually don't know, nor do I care. Is it like that? Yes, actually. Well, I'll be seeing you soon then. You'll be my first ever. Oh! First ever what? What the hell are you talking about? I tried to tell you, man. I even did the grapefruit. Oh, hell nah! The bird is the word? Oh, we won? ain't too bad.
It's been dark.
What?
All the time. You've probably noticed people act differently now.
Beavis and Butthead?
Some are harder to follow than others.
Beavis and Butthead Fallout Builder?
Your clients, they come with stories, problems, secrets.
Is this therapy?
Sometimes.
Was that Destiny?
They don't even understand
Berries,
themselves.
they spend time in Spanish.
I'm coming for you, Hihei.
Oh!
Too slow, dot.
Oh. Oh. Oh!
Are penguins birds? Also, can I milk a cockroach?
You can!
Whatever you do, make sure your lights stay on.
Is this an ad?
Because when the darkness comes, things get weird.
Oh. Wish list now. Thank you for playing. I hope you enjoyed. I have shared the small peek. Oh, this is the ad. Wow, that was fun. Thank you for the fun lesson. Wow, I kind of raw dogged all those lessons. That was fun. That was cute. I learned stuff.
Your Japanese was adequate. Your next lesson is tomorrow.
Okay, I'll study. This is stupid. Misky, thank you for the 10. Giving a 10 rupees a 10. Thank you. Oh my god, dude. This was almost 5 hours. We've been stream maxing. Let's see who's online. Overworking. 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 We have played Marbies like every day. Look, we can play Marbies tomorrow. Would you like to play Marbies? I want to go to the arcade. I'm actually 10 years old.